we are streaming tonight, so watch the language. That never stops us anyway, so don't worry about it. It is got mature filter on the channel, so hopefully we are streaming tonight. Parents will take caution. Watch
What
the
the
language.
beep? No, just kidding. Just kidding. Alright, let's see.
Okay, so click on the Talima token, and then at the top left will be an IN
Oh,
plus
found
3.
it. Okay, got it.
Click on that and see if it works. Should add you to the initiative, should roll an initiative modifier. A modified initiative roll for you too.
How many people typically watch the stream?
Not many. Live, just a few. Sometimes one or two. And then in repeats on YouTube. They'll get up to like 100 on some of the tall one.
I rewatched the last game. That last battle was so worth it.
Yeah, that was close.
Whoa! You get 21.03.
Okay, I put the 0.03 in there just as a tiebreaker. Are you +3 in initiative?
Yeah.
Good. Okay, so that 0.03 is your initiative modifier. So
That's awesome.
it'll automatically do a tiebreaker for me.
You're a pro at this thing. I just use Roll20 very simply. That's awesome.
All right, so now
Gotta
for
get
those
some,
of you
tutorials with you later.
for Phil, so click on your token, and once you have your macros in the right order, you should basically have your initiative macro first. It's also got your speed, your perception, your special senses, just as reference info for me. Then your next one is your armor class and your hit points, and it'll also have some, if you click on it, information about any kind of special defenses you have. Then your next 6 are your ability scores, and you click those for an ability check, a skill check, or a saving throw. So if you had to do, for example, a strength save or strength check, you'd roll that. That'd be a 13 on the save, 13 on the check. There's 2 numbers rolled. The second one number is used if we have advantage or disadvantage. So you usually ignore the second number. So that 13 has your strength modifier built in. So if you hover over it, you'll see you roll a 10, and it has a +3 bonus built in. And then if you have any further bonuses, like for athletics, that we'd have to manually add. So an athletics check there would be a 16 on that roll.
What's the highlighting involved? Like sometimes it's yellow, sometimes it's green.
Right. The green is if it's a 20 on the die, and
okay.
I think it's red if it's a 1 on the die.
Got it.
Or it's actually not just the 20, it's the maximum number the die could be if it's not a d20.
Got it.
Let's see. Next thing comes just your description, which is just reference information. Good for role-playing for all the other characters to see what you have. Then the next one is your gear. What gear you're bringing. Next one is if you have any gear that has powers, it'll have those information there. Next one is all your features. So any class features you have, or any feats you took, or any special things like that would be there. Racial powers would be there. And then after your features, every one of your features actually uses an action, such as your aura or divine sense or divine smite. Divine smite should...
Oh, it was opened. Sorry guys.
No problem. Lay hands, relentless endurance, those are all listed there. Then your attacks come next. So if you attack with Dawnbringer, the attack roll are the first 2 numbers, with the first number being a normal roll, the second number we'll use for advantage or disadvantage. And that should have your total modified attack roll bonus built in, so it's got +8 right now for Dawnbringer. And then the next number is your hit line. The 9 is a regular hit, and then the number after the vertical slash is if you have a crit. So we'd add 9 and 14 together to get 23 if you had a crit.
Got it.
And then undead, same thing, and then hunter's mark, same thing. Okay, then your spells come next. There's just a list of spells for you, and each of your spells, Bane, Bless, Cure Wounds. If you have a spell that can be heightened and has a roll when it's heightened, that'll be built in there too. So when you get ready to cast Cure Wounds, or any other spell that you can heighten, you need to say what level you're heightening it to when you cast it, or we'll assume you cast it at the lowest level.
Got it. Okay. I am noticing that I missed out on putting luck on my sheet. I took a feat. Yeah.
We'll just manually take care of that.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see. Hunter's Mark. So Hunter's Mark just is added all your attacks. You'll see the Hunter's Mark HM line.
Okay.
Person, less frustration, missing step. If someone has a power that inflicts damage when you cast it, and then might inflict damage later, that damage will be there in the macro. For example, I'll do Imsa's Witch Bolt. So the follow-on damage is that very bottom line there. But anytime it comes up, we'll just have her re-roll it by just clicking on that macro again. So second round she had 4 damage, third round she did 10 damage, third round 10 more, fourth round 10 more. No, like that.
Okay.
What other conventions to have? Let's see here. Testing, so test out your macros. If you hit the wrong button, say I asked for a charisma check and you hit the con check button, we'll ignore what you rolled, good or bad, and you'll click the charisma check button. If you hit a button twice, we'll just take the first one. Spell level, minimum level, let us know. Secondary rolls, just talked about. Targeting. Okay, so unlike Fantasy Grounds, targeting is not automatic. So I'm just going to move IMSA around here. And now move Thrall. How do you pronounce that? Is it Thrall?
Thrall, yeah.
Thrall?
Thrall.
Okay,
yeah.
So say Thrall's going to huck a javelin. And you need to tell me who you're hucking the javelin at. You can click and hold the screen to ping the screen. But oftentimes I'm not looking at the screen. I'm like writing down notes or something like that. So the best way to tell me what you're attacking is to give me cardinal direction from some ally. So Thrall could say he's attacking the barbarian east of Imza or northeast of Imza. That'd help me find it real quick who I need to take the hit points off of. You can still ping, but oftentimes I will miss it and I'll have to ask you to ping again. And so directions are the best if you can use those. That's the most important stuff. Got all your guys there. There's 5 of you. So let's talk about challenge. I'm happy to ramp it up to what you guys want. So that's I'm just going to drag you down on the screen a little bit. Let's figure out what kind of power your party comes with. And before I do this, I should warn you about this adventure. It's very, very difficult, and there is character killing, no recovery, magic involved at the higher difficulties.
Is there a step down?
You can step down if I bet a whole lot of you don't want to, but you can. Let's see what levels you are. This one's optimized for 8th level. So we got Sherlock, who's 7th, right? We got Talima is 9th. So we got 7 plus 9. We got Marcus is 8th. No, 7th. And Ugarth, I'm sorry, I moved the wrong guy down. Ugarth isn't here. Ims is here. So Imza is 8th, and Thrall is only 6th.
Yeah, 6.
Okay, so that puts you lower level on average than the adventure's optimized for. So it makes you weak. There's only 5 of you, so that won't change it. So you'll be fighting the weak monsters. I'm going to put you on a line here. Move your guys down to the line you want to vote for. If you want to do -1 and be very weak, just move yourself down 1 line from there. And if you want to abstain, you can just stay where you're at. Yeah, so if you go to +0, you're going to be a weak party. Okay, well, looks like we'll do right at your party level, which is weak, and we can get started. Okay, you guys are in Arras now.
Tom, excuse me.
Yeah.
The +1 short sword isn't on my list of macros yet.
Yeah. If you ever have to do an attack with that, we'll just do it manually.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so the winter wind outside blows viciously. It shakes the walls and rattles the windows of the 7 tables in where you're huddled around a little fireplace. You're eating oatmeal and honey in your bowl next to some fresh dark bread. And you're not alone here. There's expectant faces looking to you for salvation. Sybil Racia is here, and she's shuffling her tarot deck, while the tax collector Scartia Kurtz watches, in her hands atop the head of her basset hound Frederick. Grigori Whirlbach, the Hare and Hare's shopkeep, he's passing the cider pitchers to Filar Esven, owner of the Eyes of Midnight, and Filar seems momentarily distracted by the firelight's gleam in the pitcher's beaten copper before setting it on the table. Sybil begins to lay the cards on the table in a cross pattern. When she flips the first card, it's black. Nothing but solid black. Grigori gasps. Sybil flips another and it is the same. The next and the next, all black. When she scoops up the cards and shuffles them, you see her face. Their faces have returned to normal. The faces of the cards, that is. She looks at you and she says, "It's the same every time I have tried. Our foe, the witch Esme, must be near. But I cannot see her. If we are to find her, we will need a seer more powerful than I am." And with that, you guys are kind of gathered around her, and we can introduce each other. So let's start with Telema. Tell us just like what your race is and class and anything else you want to fill us in on. And you might be muted if you're talking.
Who are we starting with again?
Telema.
Oh.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you now.
Oh, sorry. Sometimes this button works, sometimes it doesn't. Anyway, yeah, Talma's in Air Genasi. She's the fruit of a bad event. A band of raiders attacked her mom's tribe, and then her mom pleaded for help, and then a big storm brew. Everybody was dead. 9 months later, she was born. She's fruit of like a, manifestation of a jinn. She vows to fight all sorts of tyrants from there on and save those who are suffering and are weak. And she is a druid from like a cold tribe, so she loves casting cold and water spells, but she also likes to turn into a polar bear and rip stuff apart. Oh, I managed not to swear there. I usually say a different word. Anyway, looking forward to ripping stuff apart with you guys.
Sounds good. All right, next is Sherlock.
Alright, I'll be playing Sherlock Neverrest today. He is primarily an investigator. He's a human rogue mastermind. He loves mysteries, and he's been unraveling what's been going on here in the demi-plane of Dread. He's not much of a fighter, so usually he tries to stick back with his crossbow and kind of play a bit of support.
All right, next is Thrall.
So I'll be playing Thrall Thorgak. He's a half-orc paladin, level 6. He's probably the most civil half-orc that you've ever met, in that he does things like drink tea, and he partakes in botany and that kind of stuff, and he's very clean. He likes to keep all his stuff clean. If he gets his armor nicked, he tries to get it repaired right away. But aside from that, he holds grudges, so that's why he partakes in fights and tries to rid the world of evil and things like that. So that's why he's involved. But he got stuck in Demi-Plane of Dread, so trying to get out.
Looking forward to meeting this very proper gentle orc.
Yep.
Next is Marcus.
So Marcus is a human fighter, a former soldier, and he also got stuck in Barovia, and he's been here for a while now, and he's still looking for a way out of it. So he was given the chance before, but he decided he still wanted to help, and so he decided to help the residents of Orasno and most of the places here in Barovia.
All right, and Isma, are you back yet, Dan? Dan might be away. Okay, so Isma is a human gur, so she fits in and looks a lot like Sybil, who's there at the table. And as you guys are looking at each other and looking at the table, again, what Sybil said at the end was, "It's the same every time I have tried. The Taroka cards turn up black. Our foe, the witch Esme, must be near, but I cannot see her. If we are to find her, we will need a seer more powerful than I am." She looks around. No, we don't hear you, Dan. Are you on mute? Dan Taylor, that is. We'll keep trying to change settings and stuff like that, Dan. And if it doesn't work out here shortly, I'll just drop you from the call and re-add you. So you're sitting around the table at the 7 tables in. Sybil's looking for help and finding some seer more powerful than her who can find where this witch might be. She looks at you. Do you have any ideas?
Well, I know of one person who's more powerful, but she's very dirty and unkempt, and I hate to be around her most of the time. I think you know who I'm talking about.
Green Teeth?
Yes, that's her name.
Yeah.
Powerful, but sort of dangerous at the same time.
I would hate to call on her, but that might be the best.
I had to hold myself not to punch her in those green teeth. She comes out as quite the overthrower herself, abusing of her power. But she's okay. She leaves people alone.
Well, I think you're on to exactly who should we go after. Looking around the room, there's the various friends and allies you've made over time. Philhar Espen, he's the owner of the Eyes of Midnight, the little curio shop, and he's a tall, thin man with a long, crooked nose, pointed features, and thick black hair. And he comes up to your group and he says, "You are a brave group indeed if you're going to enlist her aid. I have brought some provisions collected by the Order to aid in the fight against Esme. If you are going to go and fight her, I should give them to you."
How kind of you.
He sets on the table a vial, and a scroll, and 10 silver-tipped arrows, and an explorer's pack that appears to be cobbled together from random pieces. Do any of you have the favor Eye of the Raven from DDAL04-14, the Marionette?
Sherlock does.
Sherlock does?
He picked the lock of the cage.
Oh, good. Anyone else?
Ooh, no, I didn't play that with this character.
Okay. He turns to Sherlock and he says, there's one more potion here, and you actually get a pick. Would you prefer to have a potion of healing or a potion of animal friendship?
I'm thinking a potion of healing might be more my style.
Sounds good. Okay, he hands you a potion of healing.
And more useful, because there's not many animals around these parts.
And then
dire
he points to the potion on the table, and he says, that is a potion of greater healing, and that is a scroll of lesser restoration. And those are 10 silver arrows. It's not much, but it's what we could scrape together.
Any rangers in the party? I can't remember. No.
No, I got a druid, rogue, mastermind, paladin, straight fighter.
It's actually a very balanced party, but surprisingly there's no rangers.
Yeah.
Well, fighter can shoot some arrows. Fighter.
Are there any mages at all?
There's a warlock, but no mage.
Okay.
And the paladin can do lesser
fighters
restoration.
Close combat.
All right. As you guys are looking over the stuff he's given you, and you're basically talking there with Gregory and Sybil and Scardia, you're kind of going over how you've got to this point.
Hello?
Yeah, hello. I can hear you, but I think Tom got cut out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I heard you too.
Oh.
Yeah, I could hear a lot of typing, but I couldn't hear.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think Tom got cut out.
I'm back. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
All right. I'm in. Dan, if you can't hear me, can you drop me from the call? I'm going to try to Skype. Okay. Call you to drop me from the call, Dan. Let me know when you see Imza says she wants back on, so I make sure and I add her. Okay, so you're there. You think you're going to go after Jenny Greenteeth. Scardia Cruz, Sybil's there, Grigori's there, Filler's there, and you're kind of going back over how you came to this point. You know that the troubles that you've been running into have been the work of Esme and Marantha, but you don't know her exact goals. You don't know much about her past, but you do know that she traveled to the Amber Temple, and she extracted the vestige of a dead god known as the Evening Glory. Okay, I'm going to try him now.
Who got the evening glory?
So this woman, Esme, she extracted the vestige of the dead god known as the Evening Glory.
Oh, okay.
So this dead god, or this vestige of a god, is merged with her. And that deity, you have come to find out, once held sway over love eternal, through the power of undeath. The power of love is so strong that not even death should be allowed to stop it. So pretty obsessive deity, as far as you can tell. Esme was working through 4 minions. There was the village healer, Glovia Falinescu. There was the ghost of a half-dragon troll, Graxigak. There was the burgomaster of Erasnau, Ivan Randovich. And there was the mongrel folk, Omu. And these 4 workers for her collected various items. A powder box, a pair of gloves, a comb, and a mirror. Sybil tells you that she's had visions suggesting that Esme intends to use these items in some sort of ritual, and if so, she will become even more powerful, and the people and land from Faerun will become permanently trapped here in Barovia. Unfortunately, no one knows Esme's whereabouts, but hopefully, Sybil thinks if we can enlist Jenny, maybe we can find her whereabouts. Okay, one of you should be in possession of a magical locket, and if you're not, we'll randomly determine one of you who is.
Sherlock still has it.
Oh, he does? Okay, good. Okay, so Sherlock has a magical amulet, or locket.
Has mushrooms.
This locket was used by Esme to draw the vestige of the Evening Glory from its prison in the Amber Temple. And you think you'll be able to use that locket to pull that vestige out of Esme to reduce her power. Okay. With that, a commotion draws your attention to the window. The murmur of a crowd and the scream of a child are directed towards a decrepit, hooded woman leaning on a gnarled staff and limping toward the 7 tables. Her stringy gray hair whips in the wind past a great crooked nose. Her twisted claw of a hand reaches for the door. Did someone call me? Jenny Greenteeth, the hag of the Quivering Forest, and probably its most powerful fey creature, walks into the 7 tables.
Jenny, it's so good to see you again.
So good to see you too.
Have you brushed your teeth since then?
She smiles at you, and they're kind of covered, you think, in blood. Her teeth. Let's see here.
Those had better not be innocent animals you were eating.
No, surely not, dearie.
You can eat humans, I don't care.
Did you call?
Balance.
I heard my name being whispered on the wind.
Yeah, we tell her that Sybil is looking for a great, a great mage of some sort, and we wanted to ask for your help.
Oh, yes. Well, I will need some of my coven, I'm afraid, to enact such powerful scrying rituals here. And none of my sisters made it to Barovia. So I'll need 2 replacements. She looks at Imza and Talima. Someone who would volunteer, who's powerful in magic, who could help me and become one of my sisters for this ritual.
Well, I don't approve of your methods very much, but just this one time we can work together, I guess.
Sybil puts out her hand and says, "You'll be needed to go after Esme if we can find her. And I don't know what this ritual will do to whoever performs it with Jenny. I'll take your place." And I'd recommend in IMSA you don't take part either.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
So, Sybil's volunteered. She'll take one of your places. Do you guys know of any other spellcasters that could... female spellcasters that could help?
Oh wait, do we still have the Ixushaxa, the one that we rescued from? Oh no, it's yeah
Yeah,
the Raven.
Ixusasha? You know
Yeah,
where
is
she's
she
at.
still around? Is
Yeah,
she
you
still
know where
around?
Ixusasha's at, so you could go and find her.
There's also a family of druids that we helped from the winery. Are they powerful enough for this?
Oh, you mean like Aya Glenmere?
Aya Glenmere would
Oh
be
yeah,
powerful
that's
enough.
Aya.
Yeah,
Imza suggested Aya.
Ixusasha or Aya would... either one would be good. Of those two, which would you prefer?
If we're gonna sacrifice someone, I don't know.
Do we have to sacrifice them, or because
No,
I kind of
technically
trust?
not. But
I trust Aya more, but
Yeah, I trust
I
Aya.
don't
Yeah.
know who's more
Ixushaxa has a bad
powerful.
reputation.
sending saxophone to the fire.
Yes, save Aya. Let
Okay.
her rest for a while.
Ixusasha, it will be
But
the...
we don't really say that in front of everybody because we don't want
No.
Yeah.
big favorites.
Right.
Could
We go in a
use
huddle
more,
and then.
Yeah.
Could we use more than 3? Perhaps if we get them both, it'll be a more powerful spell.
Maybe.
Three is all we'll
Jenny?
need, dearie.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me now?
But I will... Oh yeah, we just heard you,
Yes,
Dan.
yes,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
can hear you.
Oh, yay!
You're a little quiet. I need to move the mic closer or something.
Yeah, well,
I can hear you fine.
Jenny says, I'll also need a focus for each of you that will serve to bind you to the target so she cannot hide herself again from you. It must be an object from Barovia, and should be something tied to the enemy, or to what drives the enemy. Something about love, or obsessions, or revenge would be good. Do any of you have anything that you've gathered from the previous adventures you'd like to use?
Mm,
Sadly, I think I used everything on the other bad guy. You know,
I have a drift globe.
Drift
that
Globe.
lives in the castle.
Some of you might have a possessing ghost.
Oh, I have one of those too.
That
oh
would
yeah,
work.
I have,
Oh,
You will have to, let's see.
And I have this locket. What else have I got here?
Anyone have a Celios? No one has a Celios, right? Or does Imza?
Mm-mm.
No.
I got a poem about red caps.
Anyone grab a... Oh, you got a poem about red caps? The red cap
Yeah.
rhyme from the ghost?
Yeah, would that be
That'll work.
included?
That'll work.
The one that has defense on it.
Yes, exactly. The red cap wine would work. Did any of you guys pick up the silver dagger from the beast that the werewolf used to cut the baby free from her womb? Any of you carrying a silver dagger? It might have come from there. No? Okay, if you think of anything else that you might have, so you got the rhyme, you got the ghost wizard from the Amber Temple, at least one of you. Did any of
How
you...
about almost paintings?
Almost paintings, hold on just a second. Yes,
art
yes,
object,
yes.
something like
Yep, one of those counts. Alright,
Those are very.
Damn, I don't want to I don't want to meta. I don't want to ruin if anybody didn't play much of the hardcover. How do I whisper again? Is it /WGM?
exactly, /W
Things.
space GM.
Yeah.
Space, then what you want to
Goodness.
whisper. Unfortunately, the hardcover items aren't in the list. It's only items from the AL.
See, so if I got some from the modules, I wouldn't have used it because I just played the last part of well, which isn't really the last, but we saved for last on the hardcover, the castle. Like some people used a few of the things, but I guess the things from the module wouldn't have been used in the hardcover then,
No,
right?
it wouldn't have, no.
Because from the modules, I completed everything for tier 2 except for the innocent. So I should have.
If you specifically wrote it down, because a lot of them were valuable, and so you would have sold them for money. Some of the parties would have done that.
Okay.
But not to worry, because Jenny Greenteeth has something for you if you don't have an item yourself.
Oh,
I captured the essence of a bad guy, like the one that looked really weird.
The
Anzo?
Caliban. The Caliban from the artifact.
Yeah.
I also.
Well, for the artifact, you grabbed the locket, right? And then there was another guy, Osnu or on.
Omu. Yeah, he had art objects. Those
Yeah,
count.
the one with the art object. So
Mhm.
like we kind of captured his essence in there, right?
Oh, yeah. That's not exactly an item you'd use, but
Oh, okay.
we'll get back to that list in a second. Let's go get Ixusasha.
Alright.
I also have winter gear from the Hare and Hare, and I have cursed treasure.
Oh, there you go. Cursed treasure counts
Oh,
too.
the cursed treasure.
Yeah, you only need one, and cursed treasure would count. So pick the one you want to use. Be thinking about what you want to use, and you guys gather together your gear, and you head out towards where Ixusasha should be. Just a short distance away in the trees, she should be encamped at a cave. Her and Aya were staying there last you saw them. You can smell the campfire smoke as you approach. The smell of the pine trees surrounding the mouth of the shallow cave is overpowering. Inside, you see an elven woman with her black hair turning a spit. She's got a book in her lap that she's reading. There is also, besides her, Ixusasha, the wearer of purple, the leader of the cult of the dragon. So, I'm going to move you guys to that map here. Before we approach their camp, anyone want to cast any spells on the way there?
Nope.
Well, I would have
Uh,
at all times.
Okay, Talima, do you want
I
to be
can
in?
cast guidance on everybody on the way. Like if I feel like there's gonna be danger, I'm gonna start. Well, I guess it only lasts a minute. So if I see danger, that's.
Right. No, you don't see any danger approaching. Do you want to be in human form or animal form?
I'll start as a spellcaster.
Okay.
I'll yeah. It's tough. These spells that only last a minute, you can't really call that you're casting them before combat.
No,
It's like,
you know how annoying you get to have
I
someone
wanted
casting a
to
spell
cast-
every single minute.
yeah, you can't.
That's kind of spell you can cast like right before you open a door,
Yeah.
but not when you're just walking around in the wilderness.
Mhm.
All right.
Let us know that you want to check the lock for traps or unlock the lock.
Dan, you're really quiet. What'd you say?
Oh, I was just saying when you could use guidance. I don't know, there must be something wrong with my microphone.
I can hear
I
you.
can
It's
hear you
just real
fine.
quiet.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll see if I can put that up.
Okay. You guys should be at the mouth of a cave.
Okay, I'm gonna do a quick perception check. My PP is 18, but I'm still gonna do a quick perception check. Or
So you come there to the cave to talk to Aya. When you
Aya or Ixusasha?
Aya and the Ixusasha are both there.
Oh, okay.
They are basically standing in the mouth of the cave. I won't put them out there, but they're standing right at the mouth of the cave. When you hear a sniffling sound that catches your attention, you turn and you see a small Barovian boy hiding in the pines, clutching a stuffed animal, and trying to hide from your gaze. Seeing you, the child nervously steps into the open while wiping his tear-stained face on his coat sleeve. "Can you help me? I can't find my mama and I'm lost," the boy says. And this is the boy right over here.
What's wrong,
Right.
child? Where do you come from? Are you from
I'm from
Orasna?
Orasna, yes. I can't find my mom. She's gone. Can you take me back?
Well, sure, but what irresponsible mother would leave you out here? When was the last time you saw her?
I kind of ran away. It's my fault.
is there anything chasing you? Any danger that you've seen recently?
He grips his little stuffed animal a little tighter, and he looks over his shoulder and he says, "No, no, nothing. No." His stuffed animal looks like a
Insight.
his stuffed animal looks like a crocodile. What was that? About something insight or
Insight for 23 for insight to see if he's telling the truth.
Ah,
I don't
okay.
trust anyone, even children.
all right?
I'll toss him a ration.
Okay.
There. Where was the last place you saw your mother? We'll help you find her.
You sense that he's not being truthful with you, and that he's in fact lying to you.
Is it out of? Can I tell if it's out of fear?
No,
He's
it's
lying?
a devious reason. Not a fearful reason.
You little punk. We're not here to fool around. You tell us the truth right now or we can't help you. If you're really in need of help, you tell us the truth right now.
He looks at you and his eyes kind of squint. And he said, well, it's really my stuffed animal. Can you fix it? And he holds it out.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. Arcana check on the teddy bear.
And you still sense a devious reason for him holding that stuffed little animal out.
I kind of move away from the teddy bear.
Yeah, we'll step back.
Do you want to see a real teddy bear?
He throws it to the ground in anger, and that's where we'll start initiative.
Oh, good.
When it hits the ground, turns into a huge crocodile.
I knew he was lying.
All right, so everyone roll initiative.
2. Excellent.
Damn you, little punk. See, never trust a cute little kid running towards you.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you're all there. Good. All right, Sherlock. A giant crocodile is there. The little kid throws it to the ground, and then he's going to take off running into the forest, it looks like. What do you want to do?
This stuffed animal doesn't look very friendly, so I am going to ready my... Well, I'm not even going to ready it, I'm just going to shoot it.
Yeah, it's going to bite Marcus.
I'm going to fire my hand crossbow at it.
Okay.
Oh,
a
that
crit.
looks like a crit.
That is.
So, sneak attack 2.
All right, so that is 27 and 4 is 31 damage?
Yep.
31 damage into that crocodile as you have a bolt right in its eye.
Then I'll use my bonus action to fire yet again.
A 10 glances off its scaly hide.
And then I'm just going to move. I'm done.
Talima, your turn.
Alright.
Yeah, Talima, go ahead.
So, let's see. Oh gosh, a huge crocodile. What should I do with this guy? I'm going to move a little bit away from it. And I'm going to cast a...
Now, as you're getting ready to leave, you notice before you move that with its tail it can reach to you and you'll provoke if you leave with 10 feet of it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Go ahead and remove if you like.
I guess I can shoot from here. I'm gonna... Thanks for that.
No problem.
I'm gonna shoot him with this... where is it? Just gonna start with the frostbite. So, can you roll a con save for 8... Is it 16, please?
Okay, you got him.
Okay, so he's gonna take
2d6, right?
6 cold, yeah. And... Oh, sorry, how do I do this? 2... Sorry. I usually just click on D6 twice, but some people complain about that. They say, no, just...
I don't mind.
Oh, crap. 4 cold, but he does take a disadvantage on his attack, his next attack.
Alrighty. After Talima, it's the crocodile's turn. So just as the crocodile is getting ready to chomp down on Marcus, Talima distracts it. It will have disadvantage on its bite attack. It's a 13 to hit Marcus. That's a miss.
Nice one.
Ooh, that would have
Almost
been a hard hit.
one. Yeah,
And then
it's a miss.
it swings its tail around wildly at Marcus. 20 to hit Marcus.
Just hits.
That does 12 bludgeoning damage to you, and you need to make a 16 strength save or get knocked prone.
It's
You got it.
18.
Alright, after the crocodile is the little boy. Okay, so little boy. Alright. This little boy is not so much a little boy. He grows in stature and size to the size of a giant, like a giant ogre.
Oh
but
gosh,
more learned than a regular ogre, as far as you know.
little punk. Not a little punk anymore.
And let's see here. Okay. That is an action for him to change shape. So that's what he does. Imza, your turn.
Okay, can I have a 20 by 20 square? Because I think I'm going to cast large black tentacles.
Oh, nice. Let me get a little token out here for you for that. Average black tentacles is 20-foot square, I believe. Spell 20-foot square. I'm going to drag that where you want it centered. You should be able to drag that. Dan, there you go.
That looks awesome, Tom.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it's like perfect.
All right. Tentacles spring up. Difficult terrain in there. If you enter or start, you'll take damage. Action to make a strength save or dex save to escape. Okay. And that's concentration for Imza. So, move where you want Imza, then next is the roll's turn.
Okay, I will walk up to the ogre mage and use Dawnbringer on him. So, first attack. And 27 for the roll.
Oh yeah, that's a hit.
And damage is 14 radiant.
Okay.
Second
Seems
attack.
to be full damage to him.
Okay, I'll do the second attack.
Crit.
Crit. So, awesome. So, it's 9 plus 6, is it?
It's 15, yeah, if you don't smite.
Okay, yeah, I will smite.
Before you roll, tell us what level you want to smite at.
Actually, you know what? Never mind, I'm not going to smite.
Right? Okay, 15 damage for that one.
Okay.
After Thrall, that round's over. Sherlock, your turn.
All right, let's see. Restrain. Does that give
Wait, what?
advantage?
Did I get a turn at that one? What?
Who's asking?
Marcus.
Marcus. No, we skipped right over you, Marcus. Go ahead, Marcus.
So, okay. I'm just gonna attack the crocodile with 2 longsword attacks. 26 for 9 and 24 for 10.
9 and 10, 19 total.
And I'm gonna menace the second attack
Okay.
for 2 more.
2 more and a wisdom save. He is afraid.
Right. It's frightened.
Yeah.
And yeah, that will be my turn.
And 2 damage. Okay, and then after that, back to Sherlock.
All right. So since they're restrained, that's advantage.
They're not restrained yet. They haven't gone yet.
Oh,
On the
okay.
start of
So
their turn, they'll have to make their save.
gotcha. Thank you. I'll move back over, and I'll try to shoot at the ogre thing.
Oh, and I deleted the little boy from initiative. I need to add the ogre to the initiative. And he came, does anyone remember? He was a 12, so he's right before Marcus. All right, Sherlock.
And sneak attack.
I'm sorry,
I'm
Sherlock.
assuming the 21 hit.
Yeah. Which guy were you hitting?
The ogre.
Okay. 17 damage?
Yep. And then I will call out to Thrall, and I'll say, "Finish him off for me," granting him advantage on his next strike against the ogre.
Nice.
Thrall, you'll have advantage on your next attack.
Then I'm just gonna move.
And then Talima, your turn.
All right. So, question: If I were to jump, would that cause a reaction attack as well?
Yeah.
That okay.
Yep. And that ogre magi also has reach, so you'll be provoking from both of them.
Oh shoot! I'm in a tight spot. Give me no likey. Let's see. How about I storm on these guys? Oh, I have an idea. Here. I'll come over here. That doesn't provoke, right? Because I'm
Right.
still within reach.
You're good.
And I'm going to Thunder Wave, try to get both of these
Yeah, that gets
guys.
both of them. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna Thunder Wave at level. Let's see. I'm gonna still Thunder Wave at level 2. Don't want to waste too big of spells yet. So that would be a con 16 save.
Ogre made it. Crocodile made it, but they still take half.
Alright.
Half
so
of 3d8, right?
Yeah, 3d8. Should have had that ready. And
13, so 6 each. 6
Nope.
cold.
No, Thunder Wave is...
Thunder, I'm sorry.
Thunder,
I was thinking. Yeah,
Neither of them move back. So.
Alright. After Talama, the crocodile goes. Click that macro button again for Miemza for the tentacles. The same much damage he takes if he fails to save. 12 bludgeoning. I think he takes damage anyway. Let's see here. Inner start, 12 bludgeoning and restrain. Dex save negates all. Okay, so here's his 15 dex save. I actually made it. Okay, so he's free and not restrained. It's still difficult terrain in there. Not being the smartest crocodile, in the shed he's just going to keep multi-attacking Marcus with a bite first. Ooh, wow, 26 to hit you, Marcus.
Ooh.
17 piercing, and you are grappled. There's no save or anything for the grapple.
Sorry. Okay.
So you're grappled
I thought it was the tail.
by the crocodile, and then the crocodile uses his tail attack on a target that's not grappled, so he'll tail attack Talama. Talama, 23 to hit you. Did 7 bludgeoning. So now you just click your token.
Yep.
There's a green circle with a 68. You click on that, type -7.
Yeah.
And then do a 16 strength save.
16 strength save. Where's my strength?
Oh,
Is
wow.
+2.
Wait, just a second. The crocodile's afraid, so I think he missed you. He's afraid until the end of Marcus's next turn, and that condition, fear. Frightened, disadvantage on ability checks, attacks when you see a fear source. So, missed you, Talama. You can add your hit points back.
Alright.
He did hit
Scared.
Marcus, though.
Yeah.
Scaredy croc,
Even
scaredy
disadvantage.
croc.
I hear a ringing sound. Is that coming from somewhere?
A ringing sound?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
hear it too.
I can't hear it.
I think
It's
it's
almost-
feedback from somebody's mic.
Yeah, it's just
Does
feedback.
everyone make sure you have the voice and video set to nothing, disabled, inside Roll20?
Yeah, I set that.
Made it too.
Any better?
Yeah, I don't hear this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gone now. Cool. Did that crash Tom, though?
No, I'm here. So,
Okay,
Imza, do you
good.
want to counter at all?
I don't. There's nothing I can do. He made a save, so.
No, counter the spell he's casting. He's going to cast a
Oh.
Cone of Gold.
Yeah, I'll counter.
You want to counter that?
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
Right.
You'll have to make a Charisma check.
I
DC
did cast that 4th level.
DC 15,
15. It was 15. Okay.
if you want to try.
Gotta try.
You got it. You countered the Cone of Gold. Good job.
Nice.
Okay, the Ani's done. Marcus, your turn.
Okay, so I'm grappled, is it?
You are grappled.
And the save comes after my turn, right?
Let's see. No, to escape a grapple, that'd be an action.
Oh, that'll be an action.
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
strength check or dex check, athletics or acrobatics versus the escape, which is on his grapple, I think, his grapple is a 16 escape. Oh, and by the way, you're restrained while you're grappled, so that also gives you disadvantage on attacks.
Yeah. So I'll try to escape the grapple.
Okay. So it's you got it.
There we go.
You escape the grapple, that's your action. Now you can do the rest of your move or bonus action.
No. I don't think I have a bonus action.
Second wind, for example.
No, I'm still good. I'll. That will be my turn for now.
Alright. Marcus gets away from the crocodile. Imza, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move up here, and I'm just gonna take 2 blasts at the Oni with my Eldritch Blast.
Oh, you also noticed the Oni actually regenerated on his turn when his turn came up. I forgot to add those hit points back. Then you hit him, and that does 6 force damage to him. And then...
And I won't move him. I'll leave him where he is.
Okay. After him's a Thrall.
I'll swing Dawnbringer at him. First attack.
15 missed him.
With an advantage.
Oh, right, with advantage.
Oh, yeah, Mastermind. That's a hit.
Okay, so it's, I think, 8 damage.
Yep.
And I'll attack again.
26 hit for 10 more.
Okay. Does he look bloodied at all?
Oh, you can't see? Let me fix that for you. Dun, 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 dun.
I see it.
Do y'all even see it? There should be a green bar on top of him.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Those
I
are his
didn't
hit
realize it.
points. Yeah.
Got it. Okay. In that case, I guess I should have smited on the crit. I'll smite right now then.
Okay.
Where is it?
Second level? Or first level?
First level. There it is.
All right, 14
Yeah.
does a good smite.
Yeah.
All right, after Thrall, that round ends. Sherlock, your turn.
Alright, I'll sneak back around the bush. And I will once again crossbow the Oni.
Okay. 14 missed him.
Alright, and I'll try again.
Hmm.
Oh,
Miss.
maybe not. And then I'll just move.
Talima, your turn.
Alright, so Talima is going to use the bonus action to turn into a little buddy, an Allosaurus. It's a tiny version of a T-Rex. And just going to, like, kind of go like this size and just push. Sorry, buddy. I'm gonna
You
push
actually,
you a
you won't be
little
able to
bit.
push any allies away. You'll have to go to there to do it.
Oh, okay.
And that
Am
would
I able-
provoke. So you sure you want to do that?
I can't, like, I don't push them aside.
No, you don't.
Like
You have to
growing?
actually have enough space to take the form.
Oh, I see. Okay. In that case.
And is Allosaurus an allowed form? Do you know?
Yeah, he's a large beast.
No, I mean, is it an allowed form in eventually?
I'm pretty sure the rules are on the player handbook as I can turn into any beast and
In the Adventure
challenge.
League, it's slightly restricted. I'm trying to find it here. Links, here we go. Adventure League resources, player's guide, frequently asked questions, including summary list. Okay, click on that AL frequently asked questions one. That'll open up a window for you. And it will, if you scroll down, take you to the, if you scroll like all the way down near the bottom, it'll give you wild-shaped creatures. So if you scroll down to what creatures are available for use in various conjuring spells and wild shapes there, and I'm pretty sure Allosaurus is not on the list, but you can be an elephant, giant scorpion, giant crocodile, giant shark, whatever. What CR can you go up to now?
it's, I can do up to CR2.
2?
Yeah.
Alright, so you could be a giant constrictor snake, giant elk, polar bear, rhinoceros, saber-tooth tiger, giant boar.
Oh, that's weird. I never knew that that was restricted because
Mhm.
the handbook itself mentions dinosaurs as well.
Oh yeah,
Or-
definitely in regular home game you can be a dinosaur.
Ah, that sucks. I
In,
was looking forward to polymorphing into T-Rex. That's pretty sucky. Alright, well. Okay, in any case, I can't turn into anything large, so that kind of slows down my actions a lot.
Polar bear's big. Giant boar is big. They're all large.
Yeah, so I can't do it right now because everybody's here and I don't want
That's
to
right.
provoke that attack on my normal form. What I was going to do is turn into a creature and then run away and then compound them. But that won't work the way I wanted it to. Anyway, I guess I'm just going to try to attack with my wailing spear then. Yeah, it's essentially a pike, but I call it a wailing spear because of my tribe. So that's d6 plus 6. So I'm gonna attack the giant crocodile.
Okay.
17 to hit.
That hit him.
All right, and 1d10 plus 2. So 11 piercing damage.
Got it.
Regular, not magic.
It worked. It worked on him. Games, I need tentacles. Boom, boom, boom. Got him this time. 17 bludgeoning damage and killed him. Crocodile
Nice.
is dead.
Nice.
Hit me again for that. Oni made a save. Again. Crazy. Let's see here. Oni. Okay. He is casting invisibility. Do you want to counter that?
I can't. I've used all my spell slots.
Okay. He disappears from your view, Thrall, and Talima and everyone else. And then you hear him basically crashing through the trees and ascending up through the trees as he flies away from you guys. You have some sense of his general area, so if you have some... he's basically flies through the trees, he's above the trees and flying away, roughly where I have him on the map here. You'll have a chance of missing if you do a targeted spell, because you don't know exactly where he's at unless you can see invisible. Area spells, though, you have a pretty good chance you're going to be able to hit him if you have an area spell you cast on him. Marcus, what do you want to do? So he is flying above the treetops, invisible right now, Marcus.
Yeah, I don't have any ranged weapons, and I don't wanna. And I'm still holding my longsword, so I'll just, yeah, I'll just dodge for now.
Imza. You'll just have disadvantage on a targeted attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the targeted attack with
Okay.
disadvantage. I'll do 2 Eldritch Blasts.
13 misses, 15 misses.
Alright.
After Imza, Thrall.
I growl, "Grrr," and I take a javelin and I throw it in that general direction.
Okay. Throw away.
Let's see, javelin.
11
Nope.
missed. You get one more. 2.
Yeah, I'll give it another shot.
18 connected
Oh, there
Yes.
we go.
for 9. Oh, and he regenerated 10.
And I'll move in that general direction.
All right. After Thrall, that rounds over Sherlock.
All right. I know this is kind of a meta question, but with that javelin connecting, does that give me any idea as to where he might be?
You still have disadvantage. You can still target him with an attack, though.
Yep. All right. I drop my hand crossbow, pull my short bow, and fire.
13 missed, and that's it for you, right?
Actually, I'll move up a little bit. No, I have to be able to see him to do that. Never mind. I'm done.
Talima.
So the guy's flying around, huh? And my perception, I guess, wouldn't be enough. You said we see him or no?
No, he's invisible, but you know
Oh.
where he's at well enough that you can target him because people have been hitting that general
Okay.
location. You just have disadvantage on the attack.
All right.
But if
Is
you have an area spell, you'd get it.
Is he higher than 30 feet?
Yeah.
Oh shoot. Okay, I'm gonna cast Levitate on myself. That's an Genasi thing. I'm gonna go up 20 feet and try to see if I get a good sense of where he is
Okay.
from there.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll perception just to see if I spot exactly where he is from up there. Oh, I can't see him. He's invisible. Sorry.
He is invisible, yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna cast Levitate and be there, and I'm gonna ready in action my Thorn Whip. If
Okay.
he gives any signs, I'm gonna whip him. That's my turn.
Okay. He flies away over the treetops and disappears into the misty, foresty, shroudy gloom, leaving behind his little stuffed animal, writhing in all the tentacles there.
Little stuffed animal. The one that had too many batteries in it.
Okay, so he flies away, and you guys have rescued Exhaustia from being attacked by him. I gotta take a real quick 5-minute bio break. We'll come back about actually we'll come back 10 after.
Okay.
10 after the hour.
Keiko doesn't know how to suck yet. There you go. After you can suck a cock, can't you? Well, you learn to suck.
Somebody might have wanted to mute that.
Yeah, it's great. Yes. I can't believe there's a Charmander up here. Oh.
Derek.
Charmander. Raspberry.
Derek, what are you doing? Ah! Derek!
I got him.
This isn't working out.
Hey. Hey. Yo.
Was it the Pokemon app? That's the third one this week. Dating is hard.
Okay, I'm back. So, you guys are wrapping up after that battle. You have Ixusasha. You're going to take her back. To see Jenny. You have Sybil, so you have the coven made now.
Can I grab the stuffed animal before we go?
Yeah, you got it.
Cool.
See. Nothing else there. Okay. The next scene. You guys could take a short rest here if you like.
I would like to. I blew all my spell slots.
I'm fine, so I'll stand watch.
Okay. Let's make sure everyone wants to take the short rest. So I'm going to just grab everyone, put you on a line here. If you want to do the short rest, move up. If you don't, move down. If you abstain, just stay where you're at. Short rest, move up.
I could use rest to get my...
Okay.
Oh no, I didn't. I didn't wild shape. I'll stand guard with the other guy, I guess.
Okay. So you guys do the short rest. Nothing happens during the short rest, and once you've recruited the last member of Jenny's temporary coven, you travel into the quivering forest. Leading you into the trees, Jenny calls over her shoulder. She says, "Watch your step, children. You never know what's under the leaves." With a chuckle, she points towards a skull and skeletal arm poking from beneath the fallen leaves. After a few minutes of walking, the old woman walks into a clearing free of snow. 3 standing stones ring a cauldron that is boiling over a fire. A nearby flat rock has a variety of pouches, vials, and flasks close at hand. 3 separate circles, one of chalk to the north, one of flower petals to the southeast, and one of fresh animal hearts to the southwest. "Take your places, ladies," Jenny says as she steps into the circle made of viscera, which is the one to the southwest. I'm going to move you guys to where they're at. And I need to give one of you guys inspiration. We'll give it to Imza for saving the party from the cone of cold. There we go. So that little leaf there is inspiration, Imza.
Alright.
I need Jenny, Ixusasha. Let's see here. So Jenny is to the southwest. So she's standing in a circle right here. And then Aya will be to the north. So she'll be standing right here. And then Ixusasha. I would think I would have a token for her since I ran that adventure she was in.
What race is she again?
I think she's human. I'll use this Drow mage for her. Alright. Jenny asks each of you to place the focus object that you have within the cauldron itself. She warns that once the ritual begins, the coven cannot be disturbed, and should anything happen or appear, it will be up to you to deal with it. So, focus objects. Let's go down the list and see who's putting what in. So we'll start with... It's grayed out for me for some reason. Oh, I need to call back on Philip. Philip. That is weird. It's grayed out for mine too. Hi, Philip.
Hey, sorry about that.
No problem. Okay, so you guys are led to the clearing where the ritual is going to take place. Jenny asks you to put your ritual focus objects in the cauldron. And so let's see what everyone's putting in there. We'll start left to right. So Marcus, what do you have to put in there? And if you don't have anything, she can give you something. Marcus.
Yeah, sorry, it's on mute. The red cap.
Another red
Thing.
cap rhyme? Okay, awesome. So Marcus, you put the red cap rhyme in there. Say that 3 times fast. Sherlock, what do you want to put in there?
Do I know if using my ghost would make me lose my ghost?
You suspect it will.
Alright,
Yep.
I'll put in a piece of gold from the cursed treasure.
Okay. The Viditov treasure. Sherlock. Okay. Next is Thrall. Do you have anything, Thrall?
No, I don't.
She hands you a cup of her special all-pork stew made from some meat she caught in Barovia. It should work
sweet.
just fine, she says.
This looks delicious.
Thrall.
Even though I'm vegetarian. No, I'm not.
Talima, do you have anything to put in?
I don't think so. I forgot to take notes of what modules I did. I did do all the modules, so I don't know if there's an item that I should be carrying.
There's not specifically anything, no.
Okay.
And then last but not least, who am I missing? Imza. What do you want to put in, Imza?
I'll put in the ghost.
Oh,
Sorry,
one of the ghosts?
Yeah.
Alright. Ghost Wizard, Imza. Alright. So Jenny asks you guys to take your positions. Once the ritual starts, you'll have to protect her and Ixusasha and Aya against anything that might happen, or that might try and stop the ritual. And Esme might try to stop the ritual, she says, so be ready. Do you guys want to cast any spells, such as guidance, right before the ritual starts?
Yeah, I'll cast guidance on myself.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of which, do we get a chance to do like short rests before the ritual? Or
We did.
anything like that?
Oh, yes.
Oh, we did.
We did.
Okay, cool. All right.
So yeah, update your stuff for a short rest.
Hey Tom,
Okay.
Yes, sir.
could I try to hide before the ritual starts?
Yes, you can. Surrounding this clearing basically is heavy forest. So basically anywhere outside that black squiggly line with the green is difficult terrain and blocks line of sight through it. So if you're standing there, Sherlock, you can see the clearing, and people in the clearing could see you. But if you went one more square, no one could see their direction.
Alright, I'll go to that edge. If possible, I guess I'll try to climb one of the trees and hide.
Yeah, you can be hidden. You don't have to climb a tree to hide if you don't want to. You can.
Okay, I'll stay on the ground then.
Okay.
So it's Mage, 1, Aya, and where's the third one?
I'll put her name by her. Jenny.
Oh,
Yeah,
there she is.
That's the one.
Okay.
Jenny, and then Ixusasha. I finally figured out how to say it. Now I don't know how to type it.
Ixusaxa or something. IXUSAXA or something like that.
That is it. All right. Okay. Guidance spell lasts for 1 minute. Takes concentration. Okay. And the way I indicate Talima concentration is just put a little lightning bolt on you. And Imza, you're not concentrating anymore, right?
No, I have the guidance. So I'm concentrating.
All right. So the ritual begins. The 3 women raise their arms and begin to chant in unison. Jenny cuts the palm of her hand and flicks a few drops of blood towards the cauldron, which roars to life with blue flame. Jenny smiles and works her magic effortlessly, but the strain on Aya's face is clear, and Sybil looks as if she suddenly bears a great weight, and streaks of white rapidly flow through her black hair. I'm sorry, it's not Aya, it's Sybil. You guys didn't put Aya in the circle. Sybil. There we go. Okay.
I'm fine with Aya instead of Sybil.
Let's see. Over the women's incantations, you hear a rustling in the undergrowth, and a slurring, sibilant voice gives voices to a threatening rhyme. Old Mother Hag stirring her pot, gathering her minions all for naught, swallowing her lies, each does their part, rip open their chests and eat out their heart. Then you see twisted creatures begin to crawl into the clearing, vaguely human-like, with greenish-brown, warty and shaggy manes of thick hair. Each has a large, fanged maw, taking up more than half its massive, misshapen head. Each of the creatures has a heart-shaped, bruised indentation on their chest. Alright, let me clear the initiative here. So you can use your guidance on your initiative if you like. That won't be built in,
Yeah.
but you'll just get an added extra d4 to it if you want to do that. And you can roll that extra d4 manually, and then I'll adjust the initiative. Alright, so these creatures... Everyone go to roll initiative? Imza, you get 23, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So roll a d4 for the addition.
Talima, yeah, go roll a d4. So
Oh,
you got
great.
a 15.03. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you're all there. The creatures you see, they look like this.
Ugh.
They're bigger than a normal goblin, though. And they're crawling out from the trees. I'm going to randomly determine where they're coming from. I'm going to roll 3d12s. That'll be their clock positions. 12 o'clock. 3 o'clock, so right by Sherlock. And one more. 5 o'clock. There. Okay, so you just see him coming in the clearing. Sherlock, what was your hide check?
I hadn't rolled it yet,
Go
so
and roll one,
guess
yeah.
I'll roll it now.
Yeah, go ahead and roll one. Alright, he's just crawling right by you, oblivious to you. Alright, so let me roll their initiatives. First to go is Imza.
Alright, do I see all three of them?
You do.
Alright, then I'm gonna try this. Oh, it's gotta be within... I have to move first. 1, 2, 3... Okay. Oops, that's what I want to do. If I don't hit them all. I think if I'm there, they're all within 30 feet of me. And I would try this.
Little bane on him.
Yep.
Free creature. 15 charisma save. Okay, here's their saves. I'll do it basically in reading order. So 1, 2, 3. Only the bottom one's not affected by bane.
Okay.
So I'll
Nice.
put this little skull marker on him. And that is concentration, so put your concentration mark on. Good.
I take it off, so.
Alright, Goblin's turn. So this first Goblin, Sherlock provokes from you if you want to attack him.
Sure, when he provokes, I had my short bow readied, so that's what I'll use.
You sure you want to use a short bow?
That's what I had drawn. Actually, I won't take the opportunity attack.
Okay.
I'll let him move.
Okay, so he closes on Imza. He gets 2 Imza and he multi-attacks you, 2 claws.
I'm going to use Entropic Ward on the first one.
Alright, click that button for me. Let me make a melee attack versus you, or make an attack versus you once pressed. Grant disadvantage if miss. Okay, so here's his first attack, the claw. At disadvantage, 18.
Still hit.
Alright, I did 8 slashing and he grapples you. So you're grappled here.
Doesn't he get a minus if it's Bane or...
Yes, he's baned. Here's his
yeah.
D4.
Yeah.
Will it matter?
What's gonna hit?
Can you roll low enough for it to matter?
Nope.
So 17. That's what we got.
Oh.
Alright, so he grapples you, and let's see, we'll make this grapple. It'll be number 2.
Oh, that reminds me.
Okay.
Oh.
Never mind, they're not baned anymore. Dang it.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Claws you, grapples you. Second attack is also a claw. Multi-attack, let's see. Okay, so claw. 23 for 7 slashing. And then he feasts.
Ouch.
But it's only an 8. Because you're not
Nice.
restrained when grappled from these guys. So you are not feasted on by this goblin who's trying to eat your face with his huge, vicious, fanged maw. And these guys are no longer bane. Okay, that's it for the goblins. Sherlock, your turn.
Alright, so still being hidden from him, I will try to fire from the tree line on the goblin that just attacked Imza.
You have advantage.
Yep, and I'm still just using my short bow because that's what I had out.
Crit. Nice.
So
nice.
crit and sneak attack.
Yep.
Alright. 31.
Nice.
Then from there, I will call out to Thrall and make him aware of the goblin just below him and tell him, kill that goblin, giving him advantage on his attack.
Okay.
And then I'll just move from the tree line and I'm done.
All right. Talima, your turn.
Alright, so... Is this guy here on, like, above in the trees, or is he
Nope.
down?
They're ground level.
Alright, so I'm gonna move right up here. Bonus action, I'm gonna turn into Uni the rhino with a... I have this rhino with a dual personality. He thinks he's a unicorn. He's got a horn, but really he's a rhino.
I don't have a good mini for a rhino, so I'm just going to make you bigger.
Yeah. So would you consider it a straight line if I ran towards this guy? Pretty straight, right?
To what? This guy right to the southeast?
To the one on north.
The
There's
one
like a
on
big-
north. Yeah, you'll be, your last 20 feet will straight.
Alright, so up we go, and boof! I'm gonna pound him with my horn. So that's +7. Let's see.
Crit.
Whoa,
Ooh,
crit.
It's a
nice.
crit.
Alright. So that's gonna be, what is
That's
it?
right.
2d8 times 2, so 48 plus 5. Sorry, I have to do everything manually, but hopefully I'll save some of these rows. So 22, and because I ran, he takes an extra 2d8. Or do you want to take the regular damage, the average 9?
Your choice. And that gets doubled too.
I'll just put the average 9. So that's double?
Yeah, that's also doubled.
Well, to make it fair, because I'm gonna roll. Usually I would
Okay.
just say take the average, but let's see. I hope I roll less because I'm trying to make it a little fair. Let's see. So there's no extra to that one. 48, another 18. Well, that was perfect. I said 9 times 2, so that worked perfect. And then he must make a DC 15 strength, considering he's still alive.
What was the total damage? 40?
Yeah, 40.
Okay. He is still alive, and his strength save
DC 15.
made it.
Oh, made it. Okay, perfect. That's just to see if he's knocked prone or not.
Right. Okay.
Alright, and that's my turn.
After Talima, Thrall, your turn.
Okay, I will step up to this guy and I'll just attack him with Dawnbringer. Twice. That's the first roll. Is 13 a hit?
No.
20, because you had advantage.
Ooh, 20 hit.
Oh, okay. Then 14 damage.
Okay.
And then second attack
That hit.
is 14 damage again.
Nice. All right, after Thrall, the goblin south of Thrall attacks Thrall. Multi-attacking with the claw. 13 missed. 25 hit for 4 slashing and grappling you.
Okay.
And then he'll feast on you. 23 on the feast. So that's a
I'm
hit.
gonna luck that 23.
Okay. So I need to roll what? One more die?
You just have to roll it.
Just-
roll a d20.
I'll just roll the attack again, and we'll take the first number. But we'll
Yeah.
keep the first damage if I hit.
Okay.
20.
Ugh.
Still hit. So
Okay.
19 piercing, and he covers your mouth and nose with his own mouth and starts chewing off your face. So you can't breathe, and you have to make a 13 con save or you'll suffer a level of exhaustion and disadvantage on all charisma checks till you complete a long rest.
Okay. Do I do the con save now?
Yep, go make a con save.
Okay.
And wait, before you do, okay. So you have 1 level of exhaustion and disadvantage on all charisma checks right now.
Great.
As he's ripping up your face. He's done. Next goblin. He's got a rhino in his face, so he's going to claw that rhino.
I posted a picture of the rhino with the unicorn complex. Oh, and by the way, thanks for that token that you put for me. It's amazing. I love that picture.
That's pretty good.
I'm actually going to adopt it as my character because it's perfect. Thanks.
You bet.
It's better than the one I use.
Okay, he claws the rhino, does 5 slashing damage to it, grapples it,
Okay.
claws it again for 8 more, and then beasts on it.
Is the con save correct?
Let's see, it's a 10. You roll a 7, and you got a +3. Is that right?
Yeah, and then +2 from the aura was 12 enough?
12. No, it's a 13, unfortunately.
Okay, all right.
5, 8, and then the feast is
15 more. 20.
13 plus 15,
23.
28. Oh,
28.
yikes. That hurt.
Okay.
Anything else that I take with that, or?
He's ripping away at the rhino's face. That's all. Though. See, there's a level of exhaustion you could take, but that doesn't really do anything except for ability checks, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay. Goblin's done. Marcus, your turn.
These goblins are powerful.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna step over here and attack the goblin, grappling Imza with 2 longsword attacks. Oh, 23 for 10.
And since you have precision, and since you also have things that can do extra damage, when you announce the number you hit, then it's locked in. And when you announce the damage, it's locked in. So do you want to lock it at 10 damage, or do you want to do anything else?
I'll menace it for additional damage.
Nice, 18.
Another 8. Yeah, and
18 damage, and here's a saving throw. He's not afraid of you.
Saves. Okay, that will be my turn.
All right, after Marcus. Imza, your turn.
Nasty goblins is.
All right. He's right next to me. I'm gonna try to thorn with him.
Okay. 16 is a hit. 9 piercing kills him.
Yay.
Hey.
All right. Yeah, that'll be turn.
All right, Sherlock, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna move back, and then with my short bow try to fire off a shot at the goblin next to Thrall.
Go for it. 17.
Does that hit?
Let's see here. Yes, that hit.
Alright, sneak attack.
15 total?
Yep.
Alrighty, got it.
And then I will call to Thrall, kill that nasty gerblin.
Oh, and then let's go back to Thrall real quick. So Thrall, you were hit one time for 4, and then your feast on for 19, so you should have taken 23 damage. So to do damage to your guy, you click on your token.
Yep.
And then there's a 58 up there. You click on the 58 and you type -23.
Oh, got it.
And that'll
Okay.
show a health bar for everyone else. They'll know how you're doing.
All right, understand.
All right. That was Sherlock giving Thrall advantage on this attack. Talma, your turn. And same for you, Talma. And Talma, I'm going to do something extra for you. So your Rhino has 45 hit points, right?
Yeah, I put it in the middle, in the green circle in the middle. I wasn't sure if that was temp hit points.
And then you
So
got
I'm
17 out of...
Yeah, I'm at 17 for the Rhino.
There we go. I gave you a bar now so everyone can see the bar.
Oh, on the red. Perfect.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so
Use the red
I'm
bar
gonna
as your transform.
erase the green then, right?
Sure. Yeah,
The
you
middle
can.
one?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so the Rhino this time is gonna... I don't think I want to provoke an opportunity attack. This thing is stronger than I thought. I'm just gonna charge it. just gonna gore it again. So that would be this 22 to hit.
Nice hit.
Alright, and the damage would be 2d8 this time, not 4. 2d8 plus 5. Alright, 15.
Oh, he lived through it.
Ah, come on! Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I guess that's my turn. I only get one attack.
Thrall, your turn.
Okay, so can I attack this guy
Yes.
while gored? Okay.
You can.
All right, then I'll do exactly that.
You're not even restrained or anything.
Okay.
Oh, that was dumb.
26.
You had advantage, so yeah.
Yeah, sweet. 9 damage, and then second attack. Is it still alive?
After 9, it is.
Okay.
And I'll do the same thing for you. Since you can do extra damage, once you do extra damage, you'll be locked in.
Okay.
So,
So next
if you
one
want
is
to
11.
add some smite to it, make sure you think about it before you declare the damage. 11 drops it.
Okay, cool.
And then you can also move your speed.
I will protect. What's her face?
Ixusasha.
Ixusaxa, yeah.
All right.
So I'll stand right there.
After Thrall is Goblin. Goblin on Rhino action. So Claw, hit for 5. Claw, hit for 7. Feast, missed.
Oh, thank God.
All right,
That's the
Goblin's
nastiest
done.
attack.
Marcus, your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna rush over. 3, 4, 5, 6. Try to finish the goblin off. 27 for 8.
Dropped him. All right, the goblins are down. The ritual keeps going. See, you hear some more movement in the brush, like there might be more creatures coming. You have basically one round with no creatures around to do something, and we'll just stay in this initiative order for this round. So Imza, take a round. What do you want to do?
Protect Jenny! Protect Jenny!
I guess. Well, I'm not front runner.
And don't worry about readying, because we'll roll initiative again when they get here. So just take your actions that you want to do, like healing or whatever.
Yeah, I think if no one else has any healing, I guess I'll use my 1 a day healing on myself. Oh no, I'll down a potion of healing.
Okay. Sherlock.
Alright, I'm gonna move here into the woods and hide.
Okay. And then Talima.
I'm gonna unturn.
Okay.
I'll get back to my normal shape, and
Okay.
I'm going to ready.
I said no readies, remember?
Oh, sorry, no
Yeah.
readies at
We'll-
all.
we'll
Okay,
roll
I
initiative
thought
when
you
they get
said
here.
we were gonna roll initiative. Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Okay, so you shapeshift back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay right,
That's a
right in
bonus
the
for
middle
you.
here.
That's a bonus for you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Thrall.
I'll stay right here. Does anybody have a potion to spare? Or actually, I'm probably all right where I am.
Oh wait, do you need healing?
Yeah, but don't burn a slot if you don't have to.
Hey Tom,
Nice.
could I have switched to
big.
my crossbow too?
You probably could have if you just dropped your bow and left it there on the ground. You probably could
Alright.
stow your bow and go to pull your crossbow.
Who was asking for a potion? Was it Marcus?
No, it's me.
Just
Thrall.
throw.
I have
Or
a
if,
couple.
If DM says it's okay, also I'll give you a cure once.
We can probably just save it for after the fight. It's okay.
Okay.
And lastly, Marcus.
Yeah, I'll just stand beside Sybil. Try to protect her.
Okay. More creatures come. One here. 3 o'clock and 10 o'clock. One here. One there. The strain of the ritual is clearly taking its toll. A streak of gray flows down Aya's Ixusashal's hair, and her youthful elven appearance is marred by lines. Sybil is barely recognizable. Where once there stood a human woman in the fullness of life, there is now a stooped old woman, barely more than a skeleton with skin stretched taut, wheezing out arcane words of power. Before you have time to ponder the cost these women are paying, growls echo as more of the fanged creatures stream into the clearing. And roll initiative.
Can I use guidance on initiative?
Not anymore. You would have to have cast it last round.
Okay.
Because you already used it. Okay, Talima, you go first.
Alright. So, let's see, this time, just gonna... wonder if I can run up to that guy. Is this an obstacle of sorts?
Yeah, it is a stone pier. Take an extra square movement to climb on top of it.
Okay. one extra, like.
Yeah, but if you have
kinda-
if you have a 6 speed, you can easily get to there.
Yeah, to kind of climb up and jump. Okay. Then I'm gonna do the same thing as last time. I'm gonna turn into the Rhino again.
Oh, the Rhino's got a 40 speed, so he'll be fine.
That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, just enough to go up to him and pound. Let's see. Kapow. Oh, crit again.
Crit again.
That was
Nice.
lucky. Alright, just when it matters the most.
Yeah, 8d8 plus 5.
Yeah. So I'll do. Oh yeah, might as well just do everything together. 8d8 plus 5. 27. That was a poor roll, but that's okay. 27, and that's it, I guess, for my turn.
Okay. This goblin. They have the taste for the paladin blood, it seems. He comes out, attacks the half-orc with a claw. Missing. Claw missing. And since he doesn't have you grappled, he can just bite you. And the bite misses. Next goblin.
Breathing a sigh of relief.
Wanting some of that action. Comes in with a claw. Claw. And a bite. Oh, and he
No.
crits with the bite for 20.
I'm gonna luck that one.
Okay, here comes the next roll. It'll be the first die. The damage will still be 12. Oh, 25. 12
Good
damage.
lord.
12 slashing.
Okay.
That goblin's done. Marcus, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move over and help the Rhino with 2 longsword attacks. 15 for 12.
12 hit.
Okay.
I mean, 15 hit.
I'm gonna try and use precision on that one. Ah.
A 12 total is a miss.
Okay. And yeah, that will be my turn.
Your turn's roll.
I probably should have done this before. I'll throw a hunter's mark on the one that's right next to Ixusaksa, and I'll attack it twice. So I just click hunter's mark after attacking, right?
It's built into the damage. You know, it's
Oh,
the
it
bottom
is?
line of the damage.
Oh, got it. Okay. So first attack
12's a miss.
and second attack.
25 hits for 11 damage.
Okay.
And you're concentrating, so that'll be this item. Okay, have
Okay.
this roll. The last goblin, the one fighting the fighter and the charging rhino. Let's see, 1 through 3 is the fighter. He goes after Marcus.
Oh.
Not one to fight that big rhino. Claw, 20 to hit you, Marcus.
Oh yeah, that will hit.
6 slashing and grappling you. Critting you for 5 slashing. And then feasting on you, but you
Okay.
push that aside.
Okay, so that's 6 and 5. So that's 11, right?
Yep. Except, of
Minus
course, your armor helps,
3.
right? Armor mastery.
Yeah.
Alright, got Goblin's done. Next to go is Sherlock.
Alright, I will try to hit the one that Thal hit next to Ixusaksa with my hand crossbow.
Okay, make a head check, too. Let me see if you're hidden.
Oh, I
Either-
already made it earlier.
Either way you hit.
Yeah, so let's see. Hit, and then sneak attack,
22 damage.
and then I'll use my bonus action to make another shot at it,
Oh,
which
miss.
fails terribly.
Yep.
And I will just move a step further into the woods.
Alright, Imsa, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna move over here, and I'm gonna attack the one on the rhino and the fighter with 2 Eldritch Blasts.
21 hit for 8.
And, I'm just gonna leave it where it is.
Talima, your turn.
Alright, so I'm gonna. How does jumping work in 5th edition exactly? It's if you take 10 feet run, it's 3 plus your strength, correct? That you can jump
I'm
up.
going to do a long jump or high jump.
High jump.
Yeah, a running high jump is 3 plus your strength mod.
Okay. Yeah, right now it doesn't matter really because what I'm trying to do is find a way to jump high enough that I can squash these guys. And I've been researching, like, I always, it's kind of such a nerd thing. I'm just like constantly researching weight because the only thing that has weight damage in 5th edition that I could find is the trap that's the roof collapsing on your head. So I'm kind of comparing the weight of a roof, like a square of roof falling on your head, and I think the rhino is about the same weight, but I would have had to cast jump beforehand so I can have like 3 times the height. Just pound on these guys. But anyway, long story short, I'm just gonna hit him again. 14 to hit.
14 missed him. He dodged out of the way of the rhino horn. Goblins. Okay, goblins feasting on the orc. We're trying to claw, bite. Hit with the bite
What is it with that bite?
18 slashing.
I'm going to burn my last luck point on that.
Okay. Here it comes. 16's a miss.
Sweet.
That goblin's done.
All right.
Next goblin attacking the orc as well. Claw, bite. All 3 missed. Marcus,
All right.
your turn.
Yeah, let's try and finish off this goblin right here. 21 for 10.
21 for 10. Dropped him.
Then I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, 1. I'm 1 ahead.
All right. After Marcus, Thrall.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll continue wailing on the one that I've been hitting,
Okay.
which is northeast of you. Yeah. So first attack is a miss, I assume, with
That's
12.
a miss, yep.
Okay, next attack.
That hit for 14
Yes,
damage.
Yeah.
All right. After Thrall, Sherlock.
Alright, I will move forward and try to shoot at the same one I was shooting at. So, hand crossbow. That should hit with sneak attack for 19.
Dropped him.
And then I will, I don't know if that's gives him some cover or something, but I'll try to shoot at this other one through the green area.
You got it. Fire away. 19 hit for 7.
Alright, and then I'll just proceed to move.
All right, Imza, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna move down there and 2 Eldritch Blast. Oh,
10 miss, 26 hit for 4.
and yeah, I'll just leave it be.
All right. Talima, your turn.
How high is this thing in the middle of this structure?
That's the
Is it just-
cauldron.
Oh, it's a big
Yeah,
cauldron.
big huge
okay.
cauldron. You'll have to go around it.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, it's not enough. Okay, I don't know if I can squeeze through any of these people. and
You
get
can move
here.
through their spaces.
Yeah.
So where do you start right there? So it'd be 1, 2,
2.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 40 feet.
Yeah, okay.
But one of those moves could have been here instead. You could have gone a more straight line. And attack that goblin. Go for it.
Alright. Oh, let's attack again.
See if you can get a crit.
Oh,
Same roll
14.
as last time.
That's a
well,
miss.
I can't win them all. I did 2 crits so far with the rhinos. So that's-
Goblin's turn. All right, the goblin's still going after that orc with a claw, and a bite. All 3 miss.
All right.
Marcus, your turn.
that's this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 2 longsword attacks. Oh. And try to menace that one. So that's 9. Oh, come on. Wise goblin.
He's on to your ways.
After Marcus, I did the damage to
Okay.
the Thrall. Your turn.
Okay, Dawnbringer 2 times.
Both times hit.
Okay,
Oh,
so
and
6.
You could have
You want-
moved your mark before.
transferred-
Did you want to do that?
Moved my what? Oh, yes.
Your
I would
mark.
have wanted to do that.
So
Yeah.
that's a bonus action to do that. And then hit twice for 13 and 18. Dropped him. Down he goes.
Good job, guys.
All right. Sybil.
Rhino.
Painful.
Sybil utters a strangled cry as she collapses to the ground, scattering chalk dust to the breeze. Looking at the sky through milky white eyes, she chokes. I see her. Then, racked by a wet cough, she spits up blood over her time-worn face and then breathes no more. Looking at the desiccated corpse, Jenny shakes her head. I told you that there would be a cost, little sister, but your price was well paid. I see our foe in the ruins of a keep astride a mountain. The woods echo with growls, and a dozen more fanged monsters break through the leaves. Ixtososhal's fingers work fast, and a circle of light forms on the ground. Go now. It will take you to the enemy. Jenny offers a wide smile. Yes, go. I will clean up here.
Let's
So
go.
goblins are coming in from all directions. You guys can jump into the teleportation circle that Ixtosasha crafted and then disappear.
Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah,
Go.
we're not going to fight any more of these.
Nope.
Back to the headquarters.
All right.
We should clean this mess of Jenny. She's the one who caused it all. We should just
The
wipe her off the
ruins.
face of the earth.
Green warmth fades away as you find yourselves on the side of a mountain. To the south you see the domain of Barovia, Lake Zarovich a break in the trees below, and the old Slavic road a thin muddy line in the snow beyond. To the north there is only mist. A small crumbling keep hugs the side of the cliff face the spears toss away, and seems your only possible destination. The sun is setting, and you find, looking down, that the items you had placed inside Jenny's cauldron are now at your feet in the swirling snow. As you pick up these items, you instantly know what benefit you've received from them, but you also are afraid that Esme knows you're here. So, let me just go over what your benefits are. Okay, so first one is the red cap rhyme that Marcus put in. And I might have to whisper this to you. Let's see here. Red cap.
Oh, okay.
Red cap rhyme. You may use the dodge action as a bonus action. Wow, that's huge.
Alright, sweet.
That's a nice benefit. But you are constantly talking in rhyme or a sing-song voice. Okay.
Have
So
fun
start
with
thinking of some
Yeah.
rhymes up, Marcus.
And I saw that coming.
Biditov,
Birdie with the red cap. Birdie with the red cap.
the Biditov treasure. Let's see here. Biditov treasure. Okay, you detect valuable objects and other non-magical treasures within 60 feet, through walls. You identify the distance and direction to and the value of each item. However, you become greedy to the extreme. No one else deserves the treasure as much as you do. Okay.
That is greedy.
Imza. Ghost from the temple. Okay. Imza, you gain advantage on any intelligence or wisdom ability check you make. You forget who you are and instead fully embody the possessing spirit's personality. So the spirit's still inside you, and you are that person now, although you still have your powers. Okay, and then the two of you that have the pork stew.
If it's pork.
Yeah,
You should
pork's
just call
in
it someone
parentheses.
Mystery meat stew.
Yeah.
Long for
Mystery meat.
Well, that was oddly tasty, but didn't seem to do anything helpful. You two have trouble telling right from wrong and enjoy inflicting pain.
Nice.
How's that different from normal?
Yeah.
Let's see how that's different.
You are an adventurer.
Especially one that turns into an animal with sharp teeth. Yeah, that's pretty standard.
All right, so now you're standing outside of this keep that's perched on the side of a mountainside, and you don't feel like you have time to just take a rest here. Like things are going to be moving too fast, and you'll be on the clock too much. But you can take a rest if you so choose. There just might be consequences. What would you like to do? Oh, actually, let me move you to the map so you can kind of gauge what your choices are from where you're standing. And you went through there so fast that if you have any spells that have like durations of minutes or tens of minutes, they'd still be going.
Okay. So Hunter's Mark is still good for a while.
Yeah, 100 mark, that's an hour, right? So yeah, that's still going.
All right.
Unless you take a rest. And let me just clear here.
I would appreciate a couple potions from any generous people.
I was going to tell Marcus that I'd give him 2 healing potions.
Marcus?
No, it's okay. I got a greater healing, so you could give one to the party members.
You can keep the potion for now. How bad? Well, I can't. I don't know if that's.
I am
I'm sorry.
bloodied.
I meant Thrall. I'd
Oh,
give
okay.
Thrall 2
Okay.
healing potions.
Okay. I'll take them. And in kindness, I will stab you with a fork.
I have healing as well. I should have 7 still.
Alright, so Thrall, you gain 7 and 9.
Thank you.
I guess at this point, yeah, there's probably have so much money that a potion doesn't hurt. But if you guys want, I can still heal you. I'd rather use my spells to heal now than in the middle of combat.
I'm only down 2, so alright.
Okay. Although technically I can't be talking right now. I'm a rhino.
I've been using you as a shield, Thrall, so I'll go ahead and toss you another potion.
I can do a little
thank you.
dance for you.
If you try to stab me, I'm giving you no more, though. That's a warning.
Okay. But I can stab you now. I'm just kidding.
Keep that in mind later.
I'll give you another potion.
All right. What you see ahead of you on the mountain pass is this keep. There's a rusted gate hanging open at an angle that will permit entry into a ramshackle gatehouse, it appears. The walls of the keep look ill-kempt and likely want to stand up to a protracted siege, but are certainly strong enough to stop adventurers. Let's see. There's high winds whipping about out here, so if you're outside or exposed to the high winds, any ranged weapon attacks will suffer disadvantage. The sun is setting, so it's getting dark by the minute. Okay, that's what you see. So the keep is basically that big black spot to your east, and there's a rust gate hanging open straight ahead.
Can I inspect what those dots are on the southern part of the keep wall?
Those dots on the southern part of the keep wall. Okay, so all along the side here is this is the edge of the cliff. Oh, this is rubble. The dots are rubble.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
I wonder if there's a way we can climb up to the roof and attack from above.
I'm not-
You can try to climb if you want.
After you.
The face that
How
you
tall-
see, basically on this edge, there's no windows or openings along this edge you're facing. Just that one doorway.
Okay, do the door. Do the door.
How tall is the keep again?
It is 30 feet tall.
It's climbable.
Well, looks as though we only have a door though. So.
Who has some rope?
I do.
I have rope as well, but nothing, no grappling hook or anything.
I'm pretty sure I got one. No, I thought I bought one. Well, here's the thing. I could probably just use my levitate again, assuming we did rest at some point, right?
Not since after you rescued Ixusasha from the cave and the Oni.
We rested right after the crocodile, right?
Correct.
Okay, so yeah, I used my levitate before that. Let me just check if it's a daily or if it's on a short rest. I don't remember that. If not, I can probably use jump and try to jump higher. But you said there's nothing to hold on up to 30 feet, right? That'd be pretty tough jump. Do 30 feet, clear 30 feet. I don't think I can do that.
Sherlock will inspect the gate, see if there's any like locks or traps or anything.
Sherlock.
Okay, the rusted gate that you're standing in front of it hangs open at an angle, permitting entry to a ramshackle gatehouse. At the far side of the gatehouse, let me draw that for you. At the far side of the gatehouse, you see a portcullis, and beyond that portcullis, you see an open, like, courtyard with dead weeds and shrubbery poking through the broken flagstone and piles of snow. So it appears that the wall here, if you climb the wall to the south of the gatehouse, you could climb over the wall into that yard. The yard being just past this portcullis right here.
And just so I know, what time of day is it? Is this like during the day? Is this nighttime?
It's the sun is just set beyond the mountains, and there's no moon, and the stars are blocked by clouds, so it's dark.
Alright, so I'll let my drift globe out as well.
Okay.
I'm going to use lay hands and give a couple hit points back to myself.
Okay. Sherlock, also, what the rusty gate was hanging open into the gatehouse, so you could see into the gatehouse itself.
Do I sense any treasure?
You see inside the room of the gatehouse, the rubble's been pushed in the corners, and would be difficult terrain in each of the 4 corners. See if you see. You sense there's a valuable object in the courtyard. Basically in the corner of the courtyard, just past the wall, right over here.
Alright, in that case, I feel as if everyone else is taking too long, so I try to stealth in.
And you also sense valuable object just past this wall in the actual interior of the keep. And as you look inside, you see no obvious foes. However, you note there's an arrow slit in the corner right over here that looks inside this room that you'd be sneaking into. And what's your passive perception? 24?
24.
Okay. That is it. There's also plants in the courtyard. It's overgrown with thorny vines. And you sense that could be dangerous. And it's basically all along the rubble. So in the 4 corners, this is where the viney growths are.
Alright, so I guess I will try to stealth in while everybody's talking about climbing the roof.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Can I try to stop him? He's like right next to me.
You can try.
Yeah, you can.
Compelling.
Hey, where do you think you're going? And I try to grab him.
And I say, I whisper to you, who is this?
It's me, Strahd. Don't you remember me? And I
No,
give him
I
a
just
big
wasn't
hug.
sure who was talking to me.
Oh, Philip. Sorry. This is Strahd.
So I whisper back to you, there's treasure in there. We need to go get it.
I grab hold of him and I squeeze.
Fine, after you.
Thank you. We're going up to the roof. I keep on squeezing though.
So where do you want to go?
Are we gonna try that levitate rope action thing, or are we gonna argue some more at the front door?
I can't levitate, but the option, if anyone really wants to go to the roof, I can bring in a couple of friends, my birdies, and they can take us all up to the roof.
What is that?
I can
Is
bring
that-
two giant eagles that can carry us all to the roof.
Really? I don't know. It's up to you to decide whether or not that's worth a slot or whatever it costs you to
I
get
don't
them.
mind using the slot. I just don't know what's the advantage of going out onto the roof if we don't even know if there's a hole there.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can get up there and then just be like, oh, we have to come back down.
Then
Yeah, that's
rappel
true.
down. Yeah, it's kind of complicated.
That's true.
It's a valid idea, except this is a huge fortress. We don't even know where we're going. If we knew there were windows, it would be worth it. But
That's true.
I'm all about stealthing through the roof when it's like an obvious entrance.
When it's obvious, yeah. We can't even see what's up there.
Yeah, come on.
All
let's
right,
go through
well.
the courtyard.
Let's go through the front door. Alrighty.
After
All
you-
right,
I admire the plants.
you guys want me to try to bash that gate, since I'm still a rhino?
Don't make any more noise than you have to.
Oh, okay. In that case, actually, I can't even ask this. I keep meta, but I'm just a rhino. I forget. I'm gonna stick to being a rhino now. Although I am still an intelligent rhino, I just can't talk to you guys. I can make decisions of my own.
So yeah, I guess I'll position myself there.
Okay, so the corners, that has, each of the four corners has rubble in it, and the thorny vines. Do you want us to be standing in a corner?
Oh,
Is that difficult terrain?
Mm-hmm, yep.
Thorny vines?
Thorny vines.
how about where I'm at, Marcus?
That's good, where Marcus is standing.
Okay. I'll just be in front then, whatever.
Rhino's giving signs that it wants to squeeze in there, but nobody's letting it.
The portcullis is down, so you have to try and lift it.
I'll use
Okay.
my mastermind to aid you in your... Basically, it's a health action.
Okay. I will try to lift it then.
All right, make a strength athletics check.
Lift using your legs, not your back.
All right, no problem. You get up, and then you can see the courtyard beyond, too.
Okay.
It looks like this. You can actually see that before you even try and lift it.
Okay.
So there's the courtyard beyond. There's doors straight ahead, double doors to your left and to the right. And the courtyard, snow covers it. Paths are tracked through the snow to a single door to the north and a set of grand double doors to the east. There's a wagon parked in the southwest corner. That's where the treasure is, Sherlock.
And I try to slip past him in that direction.
Okay. All right. Make a deception check. See if you can trick him into looking the other way while you slip by him.
Sure. My
Roll, make
charisma's
a-
not great.
Make an insight check.
Alright, so that's my deception.
Thrall, go and click your guy, then click on Wisdom. Alright, Thrall sees you and stops you. You want to go in first, Thrall, or you want to let him go in first?
I'll go in first.
Okay. As you go to walk in, Thrall, all of a sudden the
Yeah.
gate, portcullis comes crashing down. You can make a DC 15 Dex saving throw to avoid being pinned by it.
Oh,
Go ahead and make
great.
that DC 15 Dex save.
No.
Fail. So you're there and pinned. So you're gonna be prone, pinned by the gate. You take
Ouch.
2d6 damage, 7 damage,
Work on the spit.
and then roll initiative, everyone.
Uh-oh.
Oh, great.
Not rolling nice on initiatives.
I'm not rolling nice, period.
Now you'll get your break soon.
Okay. A shadowy figure is in the arrow slit and fires from the arrow slit at Sherlock. All right,
Hey,
Sherlock.
where was the arrow slit? Did I get like a sense of where it came from? The
Yeah,
arrow
it came
slit?
from the arrow slit. So the arrow slit was right here.
Oh, okay. So somebody should be behind this door then.
Probably. Yeah. All right. So that's actually a crit.
So I didn't notice him.
No, they were 25. No, 26. Is what you need on passive perception to see them. So that's great. So that is 13 piercing damage. The poison doesn't get doubled, even though I have it doubled because there's a save with it. So it's
I'm gonna do uncanny dodge.
Okay, good time for that. And you've already gone, so you can take reactions. So that's good. 13 piercing and 30 poison. 15 con save to have the poison.
Holy moly.
Alright, so let's see. How much is it with my uncanny dodge?
So it's 45, half 45 is 44, it's 22. 22 points of damage total.
Holy crap.
Good thing you had uncanny dodge.
Yeah, or I'd be dead.
Yeah. And that guy can make only 2 short sword attacks. Okay. So he does that and then moves out of the sight. Alright, after the assassin goes, that surprise round's over. First round. A shadowy form seems to crawl across the ground and approach Thrall, who's prone there, and attacks Thrall, or wraps its shadowy arms around Thrall's neck. That's a 21 to hit you, Thrall.
It's a hit.
12 necrotic damage, and your strength is reduced by 2.
What?
It's done. Talima, you cannot see what was behind the arrow slit anymore, but you can see the shadow choking Thrall.
I hear something bad's going on. What are these walls made of? Are they just wood?
They're made out of stone.
Oh, gosh. I can't pound that to pull. Gosh, I can't even squeeze in there. So limited. I guess I'm gonna have to bonus action back into my. Oh, what a waste.
Any of your 4 squares you were starting in, you can go to.
Sucks. Okay, I'm gonna. Ooh, what can I do here? Difficult choices. I guess I'm just gonna try to thorn whip. Can I thorn? Is this guy? Would this guy take cover? Get cover because there's other people here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But Thorn Whip is a melee spell attack, I believe, so there'd be no cover. I mean, yeah, it's a melee attack, I think, so no cover for those.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And I'm gonna attack this guy with my Thorn Whip, and that would be a +8 attack. Sorry, I should have had that ready. +8. So 23 to hit.
You hit.
Okay, and that's 2d6 magic piercing. Sorry, I rolled 2d6 to go faster. So 7 piercing magic damage.
Piercing. I don't think it's magic piercing.
See, a guy who's a DM usually was playing with me, and he said, "Oh, he keeps saying, don't forget to add magic to that on Fancy Grounds." And I don't know. I don't think Thorn Whip is magic. Like even though it's a spell.
Right. I think it just does piercing damage, not magic piercing damage.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's supposed to.
Doesn't matter in this case. Actually, it probably does matter in this case. Okay, so this creature does resist non-magic BPS, and you did 5, 6, 7, so you did 3 to him. And there's someone in front of him, so you can't pull him. And then Sherlock, your turn.
Alright, I'll try to shoot the shadow with my crossbow.
Okay. Did you take off your hit points?
Oh, I did on my digital sheet, not on my character, so I'll do that in a second.
Okay.
That'll surely miss.
Yep.
And then I'll use my bonus action calling to Thrall and say, lift that gate, using the help action on him to try to lift the gate.
Alright. Oh, and Thrall, you need to make a concentration check for your hunter's work.
Alright.
DC 10, con save. Okay, so the hunter mark went down when you got hit by the gate.
And then using my movement, I'll try to move.
Alright. After Sherlock is Imza.
Alright. 2 Eldritch Blasts at the shadow.
Okay. 21 hit, 13 hit, force damage does full, so that is 11 damage. Do you want to push the shadow?
Well...
Yeah.
Did I push it?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll push it.
10 feet. I'm sorry, the second one actually missed, so he gets 8 hit points back. The first one hit, though. Alright, after Imza, the assassin's back. Assassin shoots at Marcus. 24 to hit you, Marcus.
Come on. Yeah, it hits.
8 piercing, 23 poison, 15 con save to half the poison. No problem there. So you take half, that's 11. 11 and 8 is 19 minus
16.
3 is 16, yep.
16.
Alright, after the assassin's Thrall's turn.
So I'm gonna try to lift the portcullis, but the strength got modified from something, right? From
Yeah, your
the
strength
shadow.
Strength went down by 2. Let me fix that real quick here.
Okay.
So you are now... All your attacks will be 1 less, and all your damage will be 1 less. I can't modify that quickly, but I can modify your check quickly.
Okay.
So your checks will be correct. Go ahead. Alright, yeah. You're able to push it up. You can roll into the room. You can push it up into its up position, but it could probably be dropped again unless you somehow lodge it in place with something.
Okay.
You want to try and do that?
Yeah, I'll take do you think I can like jam something into the portcullis hole and just hold
you have
it
like
up?
a dagger or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm figuring I'm gonna do.
Okay, so you jam that dagger in there, and you can be standing, and you can move your speed.
Okay.
And then if you're done moving, Marcus's turn.
I'll do that.
So I'll take out my +1 short sword. 1, 2. And yeah, try and attack the... What is this? The shadow.
Got it.
So I'll roll it manually for now.
Okay.
Wait. D2 plus... Oh, auto miss. Another one then. 21 for... So I got 5 strength, and that's +1, so it's 6 plus the dueling, so that's +8 for 12 damage.
Dropped him.
Nice. And I'll dodge.
Shadow's gone.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you got bonus dodge. Nice.
Tom,
And remembering my friend Big John, like from the back of my head, says dodge. So I'll dodge.
Yep.
Tom, I'm gonna copy a link just for reference. I mean, I don't care either way. It's one of those discussions, there's different interpretations. So I think a lot of people interpret based on the resistance that creatures have, that because the Thorn Whip isn't a weapon, they wouldn't be resistant to the damage. But it's it's either or, whatever you want to do.
Sure. Yeah, I'll look it up later.
Yeah.
That's a good question. Tell about your turn.
Okay.
Hopefully there will be no more shadows.
Yeah. So is the door open now, or does it fall every time they pass through?
No, it
is open. Jammed open now.
Yeah. This is jammed open. Okay.
Yep.
Sorry, I was distracted looking for that, because I'm curious too about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This door is not open, however, right?
That door is not.
Still closed.
Okay. I will ready my ice knife at level 2, because I know that bastard's in there. So as soon as he opens the door, I'm gonna ice knife him.
Your turn, Sherlock.
Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. How big is that card in the southwest corner?
It's about 10 by 10.
Alright, 5, 10, 15. I'll use my bonus action as a dash. And I want to try to get in the cart, take a look. I'm greedy right now.
Yep.
Okay, the wagon that you see, it's an enclosed delivery-style wagon. The name Amarantha is painted on the side, which is the name of the witch, above 3 candles. You break inside and you see the tools of a chandler. Painted on the inside wall across from the workbench is a painting of a dark-haired, mustachioed man wearing a wax-stained apron. His hand rests upon a thin girl of maybe 10 winters, with midnight hair and darkly intense eyes that follows as one moves about the wagon. You see a wax bust of a man's head sitting lovingly in a velvet-lined box, and that's probably the item of value here. The head is of Strahd von Zarovich. May he be healthy and well.
Of course. And I'll sit in the...
And 4.
I'll sit in the wagon admiring the great artistry that it took to make this while drinking down a healing potion.
Gatorade.
And I'm done.
Can I see someone behind the arrow slit at all to target, not necessarily to target a spell that has save? Tom?
Sorry,
Can you
it
hear
was hard to hear. It was kind of muffled.
He seems to be moving back and forth from in front of the arrow slit, so if you ready in action, you might be able to catch him, but you don't see anyone there now.
Okay, then I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to move on forward. I don't want to be the target. And then...
Talima shouts, "Watch out!" Just because
I
you...
will actually go ahead and dash to over here. I'll be done. Yeah, I'll be done.
So he's inside there readied. You guys are outside readied. We will roll initiative if you open that door again, or you can go to another location if you like.
No, I'm not gonna leave this guy alive. He tried to kill one of my friends.
So take your position where you want to be when you open the door. If someone
Does
wants to
anyone
open it.
object to opening the door right now?
Can we use the cart to batter the door down? Is it?
You can just open it. It's not locked. As far as I
Yeah,
know.
but I don't want to open the door, and I want to surprise him a little bit. I don't know.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
he
he's going to
knows-
be surprised. He's
Yeah, he knows
he's
what
got that crossbow aimed at that door right now.
Yeah,
He's
but I want him to
actually-
fire into a cart instead of a fire into me. I don't
Yeah.
know. That's the idea.
He's on
I
a
call
mission
out
to
that there's
kill us.
treasure in that room.
Tom, if I cast Lesser Restoration on myself using the Dawnbringer ability, will it restore my strength?
Yeah, let me double check. I'm pretty sure that's what's stated. Yes, let me double check though.
Okay.
Does anyone have Mage Hand?
Oh, yeah.
That would be great right now.
I have Mage Hand. What am I thinking?
Mage
I can
Hand
mage
would be
this
great.
everywhere.
Is everybody ready in action and the guy calls Mage Hand?
We won't
over
do the readied action because he's readied too. So we'll just roll initiative when you open the door.
Oh, yeah.
He's readied, you're readied. That's when we'll roll initiative. Let's see.
Well,
there's
sorry about that.
The shadow. Strength drain. Otherwise, the reduction lasts until the target finishes a short or long rest. So yeah, the restoration would restore that strength.
Okay, so I'll use that.
Okay. All right, and then you want to mage hand the door. Everyone, put you guys where you want to be when Imza mage hands the door.
I'm gonna sit in the cart.
And once you're happy where you're standing, roll initiative.
Nice. See? Ooh.
Roll. You are first.
All right, I'm gonna walk in and swing Dawnbringer at that dude, and maybe enjoy causing some pain.
22.
Oh,
that hits.
Nice.
15 damage.
Yep, and second attack.
21 hits as well. 14 more.
I bellow with laughter and enjoyment. Ha ha ha! Does that hurt? Maybe a little bit.
This will, the assassin says as he draws his poison blade. Thrall is done. Talima, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna whip him again. Whip it good. 22 to hit. So that's, what was it again?
2d6.
2d6, yes, correct. This time I'm gonna roll properly. Shoot, how do I do 0 here? There we go.
11.
Nice.
Nice. Okay.
11.
Wow! The assassin's turn. The
Wait,
assassin
sorry, I'm just gonna move here to get out of his sight.
turns on Thrall, multi-attacking with the short sword. 17 and crit.
Ah, how many times have I been critted today?
Like 3 now, I think. 4. As many times as you have luck dice, I know that.
Yeah, pretty much.
9 piercing and 31 poison. 15 con save to have that 31 poison.
Okay.
Save.
Yeah.
Save. Do it.
No,
So 31 to 9, so 40 points of damage. I bet Thrall's down.
I am down.
Thrall goes down.
Yikes.
That was the second attack of the assassin. Okay, so then the assassin after that second attack moves to here, out of sight. And
Out of sight, but not out of mind.
Is-
Oh, he's got it. He got it coming.
he's tricky.
Okay, so I enter, and do I see him anywhere?
You do. Oh yeah, he's right there.
Oh, he's right. Okay, so so we all saw Thrall go
Oh, yeah.
down, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I try to rally my companions to get inside here. He needs help, and I'm gonna try and attack the assassin with.
Okay.
Just do it manually. 16 will hit him.
Yes.
Okay, so here's the damage. Okay, let me just. I think I can. Sorry, let me just. Here it is. So for 10 damage,
Okay.
and one more, another 16
Yeah.
for. Yes. And I'm gonna menace
Okay. Another D8.
another D8 for 3.
So 14 total, and wisdom save.
So
Ooh,
actually, Tom,
afraid.
due to the fact that I'm a half orc, I'm actually at 1.
Oh, you want to use your relentless endurance?
Yeah.
Okay, so you reduce to 0 hit
Oh,
points but not
nice.
killed. Once per day, dropped 1 hit point. So you're standing at 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Boom. So the assassin wouldn't have done that. Would have had to stay there. Marcus would have just gone to there and done that.
Okay.
Otherwise,
Oh.
the assassin would have taken the attack opportunity from you if they had left. Imza, your turn.
Move, and yeah, that will be my turn now.
Okay.
I'll move to there, and then we'll do 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Miss. Hit for 4.
I'm not going to.
After Imza, Sherlock.
Alright, using my full movement, I will move into the room and then try to crossbow him.
A crit.
Nice.
Nice job.
Nice.
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 27 and 9. 36 damage. Down goes the assassin.
And from there, I'll just kind of curse at him.
Okay, so the room you're in, the southwestern wall has an empty weapons rack and beds sort of to the south. There's an arrow slit in the west wall.
We found that out the
there's
hard
the-
way.
There's a doorway leading out of the room. You know there's treasure here, so you search and you find under the bunks is stashed away a journal, and it's filled with childish attempts at romantic poetry, descriptions of murders committed in Esme's name to prove his devotion and a general explanation of the Evening Glory's faith. The last entry mentions that the assassin looked upon the painting of Tatiana Fedorov that Esme keeps, and he believes that Esme is more attractive as she is now than if she were to take Tatiana's form. Nonetheless, he will still love her once she is transformed into a creature of the night with Tatiana's likeness.
Good luck with that now.
The racks. The weapon racks are empty. However, you do find a door, or a key, behind one of the weapon racks, hidden away behind one of the weapon racks. So you take that. And lastly, there is 100 gold pieces in Barovian currency, a potion of healing, and that's it.
I'm going to heal the orc thrall.
Thank
Thrall
you.
needs that potion of healing.
Gonna use a
Thank
potion.
you. I'll drink the potion, and I would still could use whatever healing people could spare.
Okay. So
I'm gonna drink another one of my own potions.
Okay.
So what do I roll for the potion?
2d4 plus 2.
I have a little macro here that I'll do it. There's 2 potions I'm going to give you. So 8 and
Okay.
9. 2 potions. So I'll give you 17.
Okay, thanks.
4 potions.
So we're probably still in bad shape, right? So we only got
Yeah, I'm still like
7. Take another
60%
15 healing.
down. Thank you.
That's another level 2 spell. Running low on the level 2s, but that's fine. Still got higher.
I'll use another potion on myself and another one on Thrall. I'll roll Thralls first. So Thrall, you heal another 4,
Thanks.
and I'll heal another 8.
How you doing, Paul?
I'm about halfway. Debating whether or not to cast something on myself. So the potion that we found in the room is consumed?
Correct.
Okay. I'll cast a level 1 Cure Wounds on myself. Which is here. Oh, lovely.
All right. You have 1, 2, 3 doorways to go through. Which would you like?
I'll inspect the doorway in this room.
Okay, Sherlock. No traps on that door at all. No sound coming from beyond it, except maybe the sound of like a fountain, like water burbling.
What about a lock?
No lock.
Alright, so I'll just pocket the key for the moment and say, this room seems clear. Let's go this way.
Okay. Do you guys want to go that way?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's be
That
clear.
room's a library. The 3 walls opposite the door are covered in shelves of tomes, scrolls, and small frame paintings. The room is overpowering with the smell of spices coming from a brazier that's hung above eye level in the center of the room. There's a fountain built into the center of the northern wall depicting a woman crying. Her tears are collecting in the basin. A stone cup rests on the lip of the fountain. There's a treasure trove of information here, though much of it may be secondhand or conjecture. All of it concerns Strahd, his brother Sergei, Tatiana Fedorov, and the Amber Temple. The brazier provides dim illumination in the room, along with a little bit of warmth.
I'll send my drift globe in, and being a library, I probably wouldn't hesitate to go in and
Okay.
check out the books.
Sherlock, you notice a faint acrid smell, faint smell of acid coming from the room, specifically the fountain, you think? The fountain is the statuette of a woman, and it bears strong resemblances to the paintings of the woman around the room of Tatiana. The liquid is cold and clear looking. Let's see here. You notice also, Sherlock, that there is faint scuff marks on the floor, suggesting that shelf on the eastern wall can be moved. So somewhere right around over here on the eastern wall.
I'm gonna do a survival check to see if I figure out if that's like anything lethal or dangerous for us.
I'll mention
Like
that
the liquid.
water smells funny, and that it looks like the shelf might move.
Okay. Yeah, the water is probably poisoned. Probably not safe to drink. The shelf you think definitely moves. The shelves that don't move are filled with tomes and scrolls and various hands, along with several paintings and drawings of Strahd, Sergei, Tatiana, and the Amber Temple, and Castle Ravenloft.
Why? That's very.
Searching the library for useful information would take you some time. Probably about 10 minutes. Then you can make an intelligence investigation check after that.
Do we want to take this time to do a short rest, guys? Someone keep an eye out, like we can close both doors and...
You can. You're a little concerned about time.
Oh, okay.
It'd be an hour to do that, and you're not positive that there isn't something you need to solve here quickly and get out.
Yeah, let's save a short rest just in case. If you guys want to go ahead, I'll investigate the room. It's kind of what I do.
Oh, no, it's fine. I think we can spare 10 minutes.
Okay. Everyone, if you want to look around, can make a let's see, intelligence investigation.
So I gotta.
Hey, Tom, I think the Cure Wounds roll was kind of weird because it had a negative modifier, so I'm going to adjust it just a bit.
I'm sorry, which roll?
The Cure Wounds that I cast on myself.
No, it should be right. You rolled a 1,
It was like,
and you got a total of 3 because your charisma is +2.
yeah, it says +5 -3. Is that correct?
I had to do
Okay.
that. The +5 is your total spellcasting modifier, and +3 is your proficiency bonus. So to get just the charisma mod, I did it that way.
Oh, got it.
Okay. Rather than grabbing the charisma.
Okay.
So I have two variables there. One is your spellcasting modifier, and one's your
That was my intelligence.
proficiency. All right, so
So smart.
Sherlock, you got a 15, no 14. Marcus got a 16. Imza got a 16. All right. So you find out, looking through the books, you find Strahd fell in love with his brother Sergei's betrothed, a woman named Tatiana, and she died before Strahd could possess her. There's obviously more pictures of Tatiana than any other person or place. And in some of the pictures, she can be seen sitting in front of a powder box while admiring herself with a hand mirror, combing her hair with a silver comb, and dressed in a fine gown with matching gloves. You find out Strahd is cursed to live forever. In each generation, Tatiana is reborn and will die before he can possess her. There's several stories of Strahd rushing to a woman that appears as Tatiana, only to have her die in some freak accident. There's ample histories here concerning rituals for transformation into the appearance of others. If to be permanent, most require personal items of the person that caster wishes to become. Okay, so that's the stuff you find out when you're searching. You still have the secret door that you can open if you like.
Yeah.
Hey, does somebody want to move that shelf?
Yeah.
Who?
Are you asking someone to do it, or are you asking if we want to?
I'm asking if someone will do it, because I definitely don't have the strength for it.
I'm not that strong, but I can try.
Okay, if you do, you move it, okay, no problem. The shelf rests and hinges can be easily slid open to reveal a door. So there's a door in that wall just to the east of Talama. It has, in the center of the door, there's an indentation in the shape of a key. There's no actual keyhole to insert a lock or key into. Okay, so what did you say, Sherlock?
Oh, I just wanted to inspect it, check
Okay.
out the lock, and see if there's any traps.
Okay, make a intelligence investigation check. Okay, it is trapped.
Talamat.
Do I understand?
Trying to open the door without
Slowly
disengaging
moves
the
away.
trap would spring it. You could disable the trap with thieves' tools, but you would not be able to open the door. You'd have to have the key in it to open the door.
Do you like guidance to help disable the trap?
Say
I
again?
have thieves' tools.
But I was saying I was going to cast guidance on him to disable
Yeah,
the
I
trap.
can give. Yeah, I can
Okay.
give guidance as well. If needed, but
Okay, Sherlock,
Okay, cool.
you want to try and disable it? Go for it.
I'll roll the 1d4 first. And let's see. I don't see Thieves' Tools. Want me to just roll Dex?
Yeah, roll Dex.
So let's see. That would
7.
be 7.
Plus 4, 11.
11.
Put everywhere where you want to be standing when he does that.
I already moved. I slowly
just
moved away when trap was mentioned. I was like, doo doo doo.
You can all move anywhere you want.
I'd probably be right where I am.
Okay, everyone happy? Alright.
Big shield in front of him.
Sherlock fumbles the disable and springs the trap. A cloud kill fills the room.
Oh.
Dun, dun, dun.
That's why he let us stand wherever we wanted, because it doesn't matter.
You could have been outside the room. That'd be
He's
the only thing
acting
to
all
save you.
nice and like, oh, you're all gonna die anyway.
Cloud kill.
Oh, shoot. Oh,
All
I
right.
hold my breath. I hold my breath. Reaction.
Nice
I
try.
can hold my breath for as long as I can watch.
All right. Heavy obscured, strong wind disperses a 20-foot radius, so it basically fills that room is all. It does 20 points. Let's see, you enter or start, you're going to take damage. Okay, now I'll re-roll this each time one of you enters, and we'll just go in initiative order we had last time. So Thrall, you are. Oh wait, just a second. Everything goes dark. What do you want to do?
Okay.
Oh, first
gonna
you enter it. You're starting in it, so you need to make a poison Constitution save. I'll do it for you since you can't click your token.
Okay.
Con save. Do you want to use any inspiration before you roll?
No.
Okay.
Wait, do I have inspiration?
You don't, but someone else could give you. A 14 makes it, so you're going to take half. Here's the damage. It is 5d8. All right, just do this over again. Kill. Okay. All right. So 25, and half 25 is
12.
12. Yes, you took 12 poison damage. Everything's dark all around you. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna walk out of the room.
Okay. So you go stumbling over some people, feeling along the wall. You find the doorway, and you step out of the room. Do you want to make room so they can get out too?
Yes.
Okay, so then you get out of the front of the doorway so they can come out. Although, you are a paladin, you know your aura might save them if they stay in it.
That's a good point. Well, I think my aura... I can't tell good from right from wrong, so I am very selfish right now. I'll walk away.
All right, so you get out of the way there. After the roll, Talima.
If anyone does want my inspiration, I'll give it. Whoever thinks they need it the most.
Okay, 25 damage to you, Talima. You want to use inspiration?
Here's what I was thinking. I'm not trying to cheat. I'm just being serious. She's got this ability where she can hold her breath. Can I do like a DC 25 dex check, like a super hard one to say, I see this thing is blowing, I'm gonna immediately hold my breath?
And the cloud kill actually just goes through skin and stuff.
Oh, okay,
poison
it's
vapors.
not just
No.
breathing. Okay.
Holding your breath doesn't save you.
Yeah. It'll prevent me from smelling
Because
the
anyone can hold
foulness.
their breath for the time it takes to get outside of a cloud kill.
That's true, yeah, I guess. Alright, so I just roll a dex save?
It is a
Or
con save. Yeah,
con
DC
save,
13
yeah.
con save.
Alright, let's see, my con is +2.
Oh, Thrall, did you do your damage? I think I did it to you already.
Yeah.
Okay, just didn't want to make
You
sure.
took it down to
Want to make sure you
the
didn't double up.
That is not one of my main. Okay, it's just +2.
Okay.
Oh, 9.
So you take a full 25 points of poison damage, and then what do you want to do?
Shit. Oh, sorry, I was not supposed to wear.
It's okay. I'll make sure warning's on.
It was just too bad I couldn't hold it. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna follow the light out of the room, I guess.
Okay.
Try to
Trying
drag
to
someone
smell
with me? Oh, I don't have dark vision, so I can't even drag anyone with me.
Marcus, your turn. You are going to fail. Cloud kill for you is... Oh, cloud kill is... 11, so that's not bad. Took 11 poison. What do you want to do, Marcus? Out of the room. After Marcus is Imza.
Oh.
Cloud kill for you, Imza.
Ah, darn, I forgot I could have cast.
17 poison. And then you get out of the room. And then Sherlock.
Alright, Sherlock was in front of the doors, so he'll put his hands on the door, basically feel where it is,
Mhm.
and then he'll turn 180 degrees, should be towards the other wall, and he'll try to move out of there.
Alright. And make a saving throw versus the poison. 13 con save.
Yeah, you made it for me, right?
You can make it now.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Is that save, is that at the beginning or the end of the turn?
Beginning.
Beginning.
19. So you take the full 19.
Alright, and I'll keep moving.
Alright. The cloud kill does not spread away from the door. It disperses after... It starts dispersing, you can see, and it'll probably be fully dispersed in maybe about 10 more minutes or so. When you leave the room with the papers and stuff that you'd been researching about Strahd and the like, those papers burst into flame and are burned up. Alright. You want to wait here until the cloud kill disperses and then go back in, or you want to go somewhere else while you're waiting?
I think I might want to drink some more potions.
I don't think my air genasi is enough to push that away from us. I make like some air movement as I walk, but I don't think it's an ability that I can push anything away. No.
Somebody have the wind fan, that would help.
Yeah.
If anything, I drag some of that stuff out of the room with me. Like the slight breeze with me brought it out. Yeah, I don't have gust or anything like that. I could try to thunder wave this stuff out of the way, but I think that's a waste.
Yeah.
It would only push at 10 feet anyway. So
Where do you guys want to go?
let's just let's just go do something else and wait that out, guys.
Okay.
Is anyone in bad shape because of the
Me.
poison?
Me and looks like Marcus are in bad shape.
I took a lot of damage from that thing too. Ah.
I have 2 more potions of healing.
Can I inspect this southeastern door?
You bet. That goes to what looks like a watchtower. Probably has a second floor above this floor. And no sound in the room. And the door does not have any traps that you can see.
Or locks?
Or locks.
Should we give 1 potion to Marcus and 1 potion to myself? I hate to be such a potion hog, but I'm like eating it.
I'll use 1 potion on each of you.
Okay,
And I
thanks.
threw one out too.
Gosh, you guys are like a vending
So-
machine.
Marcus heals 7, and Thrall heals 9.
Okay.
I'm running out,
Thank
though.
you.
Yeah, does someone want that 8 I just threw out?
Give it to Marcus. I don't want to be such a potion hog.
Marcus doesn't take it, I'll take it because I'm still down.
Go for it.
Okay.
Wait, is someone down?
No one's down.
Oh,
Still down hit points though.
oh, down on hit points. Okay. Who is that? Marcus?
Marcus, you want 8 hit points?
Marcus, I'll
I think
give you.
Marcus said he was going to be at AFK for a moment. Go and grab me something to munch on. Are you back
Who
yet,
just-
Marcus?
Yeah.
So remind Marcus when he gets back the healing that you guys did do.
Who is it that said it is down on hit points? Just
That was
down?
Imza. Imza was just saying she's going to use her potion.
Imza.
Yeah.
I guess I'll inspect the double doors as long as we're just hanging out
Okay.
here.
Also, you don't see any traps on those, and also don't hear anything beyond, except you do hear a crackling fire.
Okay,
Like there's a fire pit in that room.
sure. Do I sense any treasure?
Treasure, let's see here. There's treasure through the small door to the south. There's treasure through the door to the east.
There's treasure everywhere, guys.
Pretty
we
much.
should
Oh wait, no, nothing through the east, just to the south.
we should go to the south. South it is.
Who's gonna open that door?
Give that poison time to clear out.
That's right.
Imza, take this. 9 points of healing.
Okay. Through the watchtower door. The watchtower, it hangs over the edge of the cliff face, and along the south wall there's a couple of windows that look out over the cliff, basically out into the sky. A cool draft whistles through the broken panes of one of the windows and flutters the blankets of a half a dozen beds scattered around a central table with benches on either side. There's a staircase that's rising to a second floor. There's treasure inside some of the trunks. You can sense that, Sherlock. Also, Sherlock, you can hear the sound of a heated but whispered discussion coming from up the stairs. It sounds like an argument. People are trying to keep quiet.
Alright, I think I'd want to inspect the trunk before going upstairs.
Absolutely. The trunks are they have several sets of clothes to fit male and female humans, as well as some personal items. There's a number of knickknacks, jewelry, and loose coins, total value of 150 gold.
Can we hear the conversation and make out what they're saying?
No, you can't tell. You'd probably have to get up the stairs a little bit to hear what they're saying.
Okay. I'll let somebody sneakier do that.
I want to try to hear behind this door. Oh, sorry, go ahead. Someone else was...
No, go ahead.
Just gonna try to hear behind the door. The other guy's probably better than me, but...
Yeah, you hear the crackling sound of a fire in that room.
Crackling sound of fire. Nothing else.
No voices at all.
Okay, so I'll open this door. The double door.
Opening the double doors. Okay.
Yeah.
Inside is a great hall. The great hall reeks of blood and burned meat. A hunch of meat chars in a roaring fireplace in the northeast corner. A statue of a beautiful woman painted in blood is in the windowed alcove on the eastern wall. Viscera and offal piled around the statue. There's a storm raging outside in the pass below. A tapestry on the western wall depicts a view from the pass below of the keep against the night sky. A pile of half-eaten meat, topped with skinless horse's head, is on the table in the middle of the room.
So that's assuming I had walked in the room that I saw that.
You can see that from the doorway.
Oh, from the door.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to investigate this. You said here's like meat being roasted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's a fireplace. The fire in the fireplace is burning strongly. As you move in that direction, you notice some scuff marks on the floor along the western wall right here. Like,
Where's the fireplace?
the fireplace. Let me draw in the fireplace.
Try to survive. We'll see if this meat is worth eating.
So that is really the fireplace there.
Okay.
So survival to see if the meat is any good.
Okay. So you notice the faint scuff marks on the floor, suggesting that a section of the wall behind the tapestry on the western wall can be opened. The meat looks like it's edible.
Hey guys, let's share this. See if we get some of our strength back. Nom 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 nom.
It's not magical meat.
You're a brave
so
man.
No, you don't.
Sadly, in this game, you don't
Does
get
it go
a
well
damn
with the
thing from eating.
Yeah.
There were games that you had stamina, so that sucked because you would lose stamina, but at least you could recover that by eating, right? So.
All right. So what do you guys want to do?
I listen at the bottom of the stairs, see if I can even make out what language they're arguing in.
Okay. They're arguing in common. You think you'll have to get about halfway up the stairs to see what they're actually saying.
Alright, I guess I'll try to sneak up to see, because as a mastermind I can read lips.
Ah, very good. As in
I'll just get within like a running distance.
as you're stealthily sneaking up the steps, you spot with your supermassive passive perception a trap on the 4th step up. You think you could avoid it simply by skipping that step, or you could try and disable it, your choice. It looks like it will spring out spears out of the wall and basically thrust you into the room.
With my past luck of disabling traps, I just try to...
Okay, and then make me a stealth check. Okay, no problem. You're able to get up there and see what they're talking about up there. You see up there 3 people. One big muscular man with a wicked-looking axe is arguing with a woman and a man, both dressed as kind of gaudily, and they are keeping their voices quiet, and they're saying things along the lines of, well, first the big burly man with the big axe. He's saying to them, we need to tell Strahd. What she's doing is wrong. You know I'm right. You know we should leave here right now and go talk to Strahd. And they're kind of being swayed to his reasoning. But they're a little afraid to leave, it looks like. I know you're right. She'll take on an undying version of Tatiana's form, and she'll use that shape and the Evening Glory's power to seduce Strahd. We should leave here and go tell him. There's no way she'll ever beat him, and if we're on her side, things will be bad for us. And they talk back and forth, reasoning it out for a while.
Can I use an action with my armor of glamour to make it look like the assassin's armor?
Yeah.
Do you have a high charisma?
No, I do not. I have no charisma. Would you want to come up and help me, maybe?
I could. Does anybody else have a high charisma? Yeah, I can do it for you.
Alright, as you approach, I kind of gesture for you to halt for a second. I put up my hand,
Mm-hmm.
and I kind of try to whisper or call quietly down to you, avoid the 4th step.
Okay. But so I didn't hear the conversation, and I don't know what's going on, so you would have to explain to me, walk back and explain to me, etc.
Alright, so you motion for me to come back, and when you do, I try to sneak back down to you.
Mm-hmm.
And you see that my outfit now looks like the assassin's. And I tell you, there's 3 individuals up there, and it seems that they're almost ready to turn against this this witch in favor of Strahd. Maybe we can help bend their ear to our favor.
Okay.
And don't step on the 4th step.
So I'll motion everybody to kind of get ready in case this doesn't work.
And then if you go up there to talk to them, I'll use my mastermind to kind of help you maneuver through the conversation.
Sure. Okay.
Alright, it might be a good idea to focus on what the guy was saying, because he seems to be the one with all the pull.
Mm-hmm. Focus on which one, you said?
The gentleman up there, he seems to be the one who's kind of turning their tide to turn against this witch.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, ready? So I'll go up there. Yeah, okay. I'll go up there.
Everyone put you guys where you want to be when he goes up there.
And I'm going up with him.
You come to the top of the steps, and the top of the steps is basically one step above where Sherlock is.
Oh, okay.
All right.
When I get up there, I'll say.
Actually, no, that's the same step he's in. So.
Oh.
There you go.
Okay. So
okay. This is what you see when you can see what's in the room. There. Let's see. An arcane circle and pentagram symbol dominates the center of the room, each point illuminated by tall iron candelabra. A table in the northern wall covered in paper, books, candles, and bottles. A painting of Lord Strahd is on the western wall. Make a charisma. Wisdom check.
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Wait, is that
all right.
wisdom?
That's your wisdom. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. What else is there? Okay, so these individuals are in the room, and the circle is 15 feet in diameter. So let me draw the circle in there. I wonder how to draw a circle. Shift. Shift.
I think you hold down Alt or something.
Okay. Too big.
Oh, Marcus, if you're back, I gave you 7 hit points worth of healing potion.
And I gave you 8.
Okay. So that's 7. Okay, thank you.
You got 8 from me too, Marcus.
Okay, so these individuals are standing in the room arguing. Nicholas is trying to persuade the two in front of him that they should go tell Strahd. They see you come up the steps, or hear you first, then see you, and they all turn, and all are going for weapons and spells and such. What do you want to say?
So I'm going to say, stop, hear me out. We have a common goal. I understand that Ismay is up to no good, and that if she continues with her dealings, she might cause catastrophic consequences upon all of us. So I think that our best goal here is that we can go and stop Esme and prevent her from her ritual, and that would free you to flee the scene and to inform Lord Strahd of what Esme is trying to accomplish. So we should work together in this endeavor.
They look at you and look at each other, and you can make a charisma, either intimidate or persuasion, your choice, with advantage.
I'll do persuasion.
Okay.
With advantage is 19.
19. Actually, it's 22.
22.
22. Yeah.
22. The witches say, we will deal with you first. Turns out 22 wasn't enough. Roll initiative, everyone.
Shit.
Oh, no.
Yeah, great.
Imza and Talama, were you guys where you wanted to be when they were going up the stairs?
Yeah, well, I don't even know what's going on in the
Yeah, you
other
did.
room.
They would have talked to you. You can go. You can act as a party.
Yeah, we told you what was going on.
Yeah, you can be where you want to be.
Okay. Is it my turn then?
No, put your guy where you want to
Okay.
be, and then roll initiative.
Yeah, I'll just be right here.
Okay. And go and roll initiative too. There you go. All right. First act is Marcus. So you hear it's not going well up there, Marcus. You hear one of them up there shout attack. Now, if you wanted to get up there, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares would put you 1 square ahead of Thrall. If you want to go that direction.
Yeah, I'm thinking if we should go up or should we lead them down here. I don't. Do we know about the thing with the stairs? Would Sherlock?
Yeah,
told
Sherlock
us
told
that?
you all to avoid the 4th stair. Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine I would have told you.
Yes, definitely.
Okay, so yeah, So my movement will just take me up to.
6 squares of movement would get you there.
Oh, that will be enough though. So, yeah, I'll do that. What to do? Yeah, I'll dodge for. Wait. choices. Yeah, I'll dodge for now.
Do you want to move any further?
Can I still move or?
Yeah, dodge is just a bonus for you now, right?
Oh yeah, I'll just dash and
Mm-hmm.
move up to here
'Kay.
and dodge.
Okay.
Banzai. I'll Leroy it.
Hey, Marcus, did you add those hit points to your green bar?
I added. You said you gave me 7 words of hit point, right?
Yeah, and I
I
think
gave you
someone
8.
else gave you 8.
9.
Okay, I have it. Oh, 9.
no,
So
wait.
that's.
No, wait, I was...
You
No,
gave me-
mine was for Imza. Sorry.
Oh,
We're
okay.
talking about
So
mine.
that's 7. 7 all in all.
Okay, Marcus, do you have touched by the mists? Have you ever died and been raised by the dark powers?
Oh no.
Never? Okay.
No.
By the way,
After Marcus is Nicholas. Nicholas grabs his axe and swings. 2 battle axe stacks. First one, 19. Second one, 12. He's done. Then the first woman here north of you, Marcus. She... lights a candle. Let's see here, let me roll D5 to see which candle's closest to her. Number 5. I won't do that one. Roll D4.
No, I can't hear you.
No. Can't hear you.
Alright, so instead of doing that, she's going to do Tasha's hideous laughter on you, Marcus.
Uh-oh.
Make a wisdom
Wisdom.
save.
You're within 10 feet of me.
Oh, okay. So I add.
You
How
can just
much?
roll it, and then we'll add 2.
Oh.
Alright, so you got a 7. So you find her extremely funny. You are prone and incapacitated. And you get a resave if you take damage, and also at the end of each of your turns. Okay.
Okay.
She did that to you. You're incapacitated, so she's going to move back over to here. She's done. Imza, your turn. Marcus, you also got 8 hit points from Imza, so go ahead and add 8 hit points to your guy.
Oh, okay.
You guys hear me
Thank
now?
you.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Imza, that square is the same square as the half-orc paladin it's in.
Okay, so how far could I move?
Well, you were starting here, right?
Yep.
Okay, so it'd be 1, 2, that's a hard corner, so 3, 4, 5 puts you in Sherlock Square, 6, 7 puts you in Thrall Square, 8 puts you there. So that'd be 40 feet of movement to get to there.
So I would have to dash.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll dash, and I don't have a target without dashing, so...
So if you don't dash, you have to stop there.
Wait, who's outside the, the room?
I'll go ahead and dash and get up
Dash,
there.
okay. So there's 8 squares, you can keep moving 4 more squares to wherever you like. Talima, your turn.
I'll be
Who's
right
on the outside of the tower there?
No one. No one's on the outside of the tower.
Who's this? Oh. So you're talking about it takes more movement to go up the stairs?
Moving
Yeah.
through allies is difficult terrain.
Oh, because you're moving through. Okay, no, that's fine.
Unfortunately, I got a really low initiative roll.
1, 2, 3, 4. Now I'm gonna have to move through 2 of them.
I'm always just getting in the way, aren't I?
3, 4, 5, 6. I can't really move through them. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But then, how would that work? I can't do
you
that.
have to dash to get into the room.
Yeah. You got.
Okay.
Everyone should dash to get up here, I think.
From here, would I be able to see what's going on up here? Like,
From there, you can see the half-orc and Imza.
alright. Guess I'll have to go up then. Dash.
Alright, Sherlock, your
So
turn.
dashing is an action, right? And
Correct.
then I don't have anything for bonus action. I need to rest. I'm out of wild shapes.
Sherlock, your turn.
Alright, so I'm going to do a dash as a bonus action, but I'm not going to do that just yet. I will move up to here, which is 25 feet.
Okay.
I will use my hand crossbow to fire on the thug.
Okay.
Oh!
Another
Nice.
Nice.
crit. Unstoppable with those crits.
Wow. So let's see. That's a bunch of damage to him. And then after
That killed him.
Wow.
after I do
Nice.
that, I will use my bonus action to dash, and I will move back down the stairs.
After Sherlock is roll.
So can I do 1, 2, 3, 4? Get over here behind these guys.
You have to release the button. I can't see anyway otherwise.
Oh, sorry,
1,
right
2,
there.
3, 4, 5, 6. Yes.
Okay, and
Have you ever been touched by the mists?
No,
Nope. Okay.
I will attack the lady with Dawnbringer.
Okay. All right.
26 and 50.
26 is a hit by a mile, and 9 points damage, and then a 15 is also a hit for another 9 and dropped her. So
Sweet.
Marcus, you are no longer laughing. You're still prone, but
Alright.
you're no longer laughing.
I'm still prone. Yeah.
After Thrall is Marcus, just in time for you to stand up.
Alright, so I stand up and hit Nicholas with my short sword. Let me see if this is on right. Try to modify. Let me just see.
13 will miss, if that's correct. Looks like you got +9 there, so that's probably right.
Okay, and then the D6. Okay. So 2 attacks with that
That
one.
hit.
24, 14. Okay. I'll save it. So I'll dodge as a bonus
After
action.
Marcus is Nicholas. He will. Marcus, you stood up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Attack Marcus, who's dodging, or the paladin who's not dodging. He'll go after the paladin, multi-attacking with his battle axe. 20 to hit the paladin,
That's a hit.
20 slashing,
Okay.
and then 19 missed.
Yep.
Imza, your turn.
Alright, go fast.
19 hit, 14 hit for 14 damage total. After Imza, Talima.
Alright, I'm gonna try to hit him with my whip.
10 missed.
10.
After Talma, Sherlock.
Alright, Sherlock will once again creep up and try to shoot him with his hand crossbow.
Miss.
That surely misses. He will use his bonus action to shoot again. And that surely misses as well.
It does, yep.
So I'm stuck.
Thrall's turn.
Dawnbringer twice.
Oh,
Crit.
nice.
Nice.
So don't tell me the damage until you decide if you want to smite or not.
I will not smite.
Okay, so 24 for the first one. Second one is a 9, so I missed. Okay. After Thrall, Marcus.
Okay, another one. The short sword.
Miss. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait till you
No,
announce it.
27 for 14.
14, okay.
And dodge.
And dodging. Nicholas turns, attacks Thrall more. Battle axe. 19's a miss.
Ooh.
Oh my god, crit for 34 points of damage.
Yeah.
Thrall goes down again.
Yeah.
This time he's used his reckless, or his relentless endurance though.
Yeah.
So he is actually down. Then Nicholas turns back on you, Marcus. Imza.
I think this is a record for how many times I've been critted in one day.
The crits have been flying like crazy. The Rhino critted twice. Sherlock crits
And
every
I'm
shot.
also- I think I should.
Imza, you hit once for 3. Talma, your turn.
Alright. I'll try that again.
That
25
hit.
to hit.
That hit.
Okay, and that's a 2d6.
Oh,
max
nice.
damage. 12 piercing.
Okay.
Alright, we will try the crossbow thing again.
Okay.
You said I crit every time, so...
We'll see.
Um,
Not this time.
at least it hit.
Yeah.
And
24
so-
damage.
Nice.
And I'll try another crossbow shot.
Nice. That should bring him
Hit
down.
again. 7. Dropped him. Exactly what you needed.
Alright, and...
Nice, good job, guys.
All right.
That's 10 to our fallen comrade right here.
Yes.
Talma gets excited and lets out a bearish roar. She forgets she's not in wild shape anymore. Like everybody stares at her and like, is she really a chick?
Someone
I'll
want to
use-
use a healing potion or a
I'll use
healing
a-
spell?
I'll use a healing
I'll
potion.
use a healing potion.
So
My
he
last
gains
one.
5.
Okay.
And I'll give him 6.
Wait, guys. If everybody's running low on potion, maybe we should spare because you guys can have that on you. I can't always be there to. Who else has healing here?
I have one spell I can cast.
Yeah, because if I drop and you guys already went through all your potions, we're done.
Yeah.
I got a couple left.
So
I'm
maybe
saving
we should.
1. Yeah.
Maybe we should spread out our resources. Later on, we can each pay each other if we want, but like spread out our potions, and I'll just use up my spells while I have them.
So before you do any more healing, I want you guys to think about rest again. You know time is pressing, but you might be running out of options. Your
Yeah, I think
choice.
we
If you want to rest, go up 1 from this level. If you want to not rest, go down 1 level. So Imsa
Want
wants
to
to
rest?
rest.
Go up.
If you want to rest, go up.
I could use some rest. I need my wild shapes again. I start taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, I need my maneuvers as well.
I think everyone can benefit from rest here. Use some of our hit die as well.
I'll abstain.
Looks like it's a rest. So you're going to roll up here in the tower and spend an hour up here recovering. So you can spend all your hit dice that you have left, all that good stuff.
While everyone else is resting, can I go back and, 1, nab the assassin's
Burglar.
mask? And 2, I don't know, I guess that's it.
Yeah, you can do that.
You might want to explore. Well, I wouldn't really do that by yourself, but remember, before we rest, I tell everyone about our findings here. Someone else walked in this room with me. Who was it?
Probably me, Throw.
Yeah.
Or which room are you talking about?
This one where I'm pinging here, where there was a fire pit.
Oh, I was in with you.
Yeah, so we share with the party our findings. We say after we wake up, we should explore that other room with the fire pit. Seems like there's an alternate entrance to that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's go. You guys can do your healing and stuff on the fly as we go. So you want to go back to the fire pit room?
Or we can go back to the library and try to do that door.
Yeah, the library is dispersed again.
Although, can I examine the door and see if it looks like the trap has reset or if it's just spent?
Let me check.
Are we rolling all our hit dice?
Yeah, you can
Sure,
roll your
I see.
dice. Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
Ah, what a waste. Got 5 out of that.
Okay, looks like the trap has not reset, as far as you can tell.
Okay. Then, if the others go to the room, I will maybe do something with the door, but I won't do it if I'm by myself.
Okay.
Pero ako host. Ikaw ang guest.
Oh wait, something else happened. Okay, so the room you just fought in. On the workbench of that room is spell components worth 120 gold pieces and a spell book. And something else. Also, Nicholas had a key on him, so now you have a second key.
Do the keys look identical, or do they look different in some way?
They're different, and one fits the door in the library, the other one does not.
Okay.
And in the fire room, you know you have scratch marks indicating there might be a secret door right in the northern part of the west wall, like there.
And the other secret door was here.
Correct.
Yeah, I mentioned before we went to the rest that there was a secret door here, so you can go investigate it while we're resting if you want. Like, I pretty much gave you a free chance to steal from us. If you want.
So you have the second key. You want to look at that secret door?
I think I'm more interested in inspecting the secret door in the library than I am the other one.
Yeah, the key.
Against my own instincts, I decided to trust you because you're part of our party.
The key fits that door.
Alright, I'll place the key in the door, and I'm not going to try to press it open or anything. I'm going to inspect it first, see if there's maybe another trap. I don't know.
Nope,
I'm a little paranoid at this point.
No other traps, but your inspection reveals that the door is not unlocked, even though the key is in it.
Alright. Having heard about the other secret door, I'll go and inspect that, I guess.
You guys are done with your short rest, so you can all go do that if you like.
Tom, just for personal learning, was that acid that we took, that big trap? Yeah.
It was poison.
Oh, poison. Okay.
Poison damage.
Yeah, 'cause I have absorb elements, but that's one thing that it doesn't cover is poison.
All right, Sherlock, you open that door, and there's a door similar to the one on the west wall, and it's got a key spot in it that matches the key you found on Nicholas.
Alright, I thoroughly inspect that door for traps, because I'm...
It is trapped, but you think if you put the key in it, it'll bypass the trap.
Everybody move out.
Against my better judgment, I say everybody move to the back wall. I'm going to put this...
Oh, back wall my ass. I'm moving out of this room.
Yeah, I am where I am.
I said axe, not the other word. Yeah.
All right.
And I'm very edgy at this point. I'm kind of like trying to dodge, but also put the key in, like half-heartedly, and I put it in.
Guidance.
You want to go in there and touch him and then run out?
Yeah.
And as he's getting ready to do that, the fires in the fire pit form up into an elemental creature.
What?
Rising up over Sherlock's shoulder. Roll. Oh, don't roll. Hold on just a second.
Good thing I ate that steak before that thing popped.
Roll initiative. You guys scream out to Sherlock, "Oh no, watch out."
Would have been way past well done now.
Good news is,
Ooh,
beat him by a mile initiative. Sherlock, you have not put the key in yet. You're about to do it.
Gosh, what a terrible initiative.
Okay, first to go is Sherlock.
Alright, so they scream out, "Don't do it, wait!"
Yeah,
and I
you turn, you see the fire creature.
I see this thing, and I just about crap my pants, and I run.
After Sherlock, Imza.
I can see it, right? I don't have to cover anything.
You can see it, that's right.
Alright. So it looks like I hit twice for 6.
And the force damage seems to have full effect on it. Oops. Let's see. Okay. Talima, your turn.
Alright. This game, there's nothing that's, how do I say, susceptible to water damage, right? Like, there's no such thing as
You never know. You never know. Maybe it might be.
No, but is there water damage or only ice damage?
You don't know. What do you want to do?
No, I'm asking like in general.
I know.
Well,
Let's talk about it after the fight. What do you want to do now?
I do have a spell called Tidal Wave, but it's bludgeoning damage. Would that count as water on him?
Try it and find out. Let's see what happens.
I guess. That's the only way to learn, right?
Right.
Okay, so that's what I'm doing. I'm casting Tidal Wave. He's got to do a dex save of 16. And I'm making it in a line like 10 feet wide towards him. All the way towards him.
It's like 20 by 30, I think, is the spell. And here's his dex save. Oh, wow, made it by a mile.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so with that save, he'll take half of 48, whatever I roll for 48, let's see. That's oh, nice roll. So that's 13 bludgeoning.
Okay. 13 bludgeoning, and let's see if it has any other effect on that. Minus 13. Alright.
And then the water spreads all around this room.
Mm-hmm. And he's going to take an equal amount of damage because of the water as cold damage.
Nice.
26, 13 more. Okay. They have a thing called water susceptible.
Nice.
Cool. Alright, after Talima, Thrall, your turn.
Okay, I'll creep up on him and attack him with Dawnbringer.
10 missed. 17 hit.
Okay. And I'm done.
Alright, 9 radiant seems to have full effect on him. After your turn, Marcus.
Okay, so gonna move in closer.
Okay.
Hit twice
Oh, wait,
with my short sword.
wait.
Oh,
Let's see. Thrall, you hit him one time. I think something might happen. from hitting
Uh-oh.
him.
it's like the fire snakes all over again.
Could be, Let's see here. Creature touch hit with melee weapon in 5 feet. Okay, take D10 fire damage. So, that'd be fire 4. Right, Thrall, you took 6 fire damage when you hit him.
Okay.
And then, Marcus, you hit him. You did
Okay.
11. And you took 2 fire damage.
Okay. And, yeah, one more.
28, nice
14.
hit. 14 damage,
Yeah.
good.
Menace that one.
And 5 more.
Or 5, yeah.
Okay, here's his spear save. Made
Aw.
it. Here's his fire form on you. He took 4 fire damage for that attack. All done, Marcus?
Yep.
Alright.
Dodge. Wait. Oh, yeah. I haven't taken a bonus action, so
Alright.
dodge.
Alright, so he will move through one of his space. Touch. Missing something here. No, they can move through people. Creature touch hit 5 feet. Can you enter hostile creature space and stop? First time enter creature space and turn deals 10 d10 catches fire. They'll take action to douse. Okay, so it's going to just move through Thrall's space and Marcus's space, lighting them both on fire.
Oh.
Thrall, you take 4 fire. Marcus, you take 6 fire. And you're both on fire. So you take an action to put
On
that out.
fire.
And then that was just part of its movement. And then it will do multi-attacking. And your weak party, so let's see, does it go down any? No, no change. Okay, so 2 touch attacks. It's going to attack Thrall with a touch. 15 missed and 12 missed. It's all done. Sherlock, your turn.
Alright, I will. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I will crossbow. That'll miss, and then I'll use my bonus action to try again.
That hit.
Sneak attack.
Wow, nice. 23,
And I'm done.
23 piercing. Is that
Actually-
magic at all?
Awesome.
No, it's not magic or
Okay.
anything. Actually, I still have 5 feet, so I'm going to step back.
Okay. That did 11 to him. Imza, your turn.
Move there and Eldritch Blast.
Hit for 8, hit for 7, 15 damage.
Nice. Well
Very
done.
good.
Talima.
Alright, I'm gonna pretend I don't see that bar on top of his head because, you know, that wouldn't be there in the in the real room. Like a score on top of his head. So I'm just gonna use an ice storm on him. No, sorry. Ice storm. No. That's way too
Ice
strong.
knife?
Sorry. I meant an ice knife. Okay. So first I'm gonna do this attack here. So 15, is that a hit?
Yes.
Alright, so
Nice.
that's 1d10 piercing magic damage. I assume it's magic this time. So that's 1d10, 9 damage.
And that dropped him. Down he
right.
goes.
Nice.
Okay.
Now, yeah, technically there was an explosion, but I was gonna say I was aiming for this corner so my buddies wouldn't get hit by the ice shards.
After Talama, you guys can explore the room, and the secret door you can finish putting the key in it. Once both keys
go
are
back.
in, you can open the doors without setting off the trap.
Alright, I place the other key in. Carefully.
Okay.
Very afraid.
Can someone burn a higher level spell for a lower level spell, even if there's no added feature at a higher level?
Yeah.
Like, can I cast jump at using a level 2 slot?
Yeah.
Okay, just in case.
Okay, so the secret door opens into a small little chamber with a circular flight of stairs going up. There's a large landing. Let's see. There's a large heraldry carving in the northern wall of the Von Zarovich shieldry. Okay.
Does it look like it might be worth something?
No, it does not.
Alright, my treasure sense is not tingling.
So you want to head up the stairs?
I slap him in the back really hard
Yes,
for
after
his
you.
greed.
Who wants to go up the
Okay.
stairs first?
I can't help
Me.
you.
All right.
Listen,
You guys were
ladies,
on
fighting for the
fire.
jewelry.
You guys were on
Oh.
fire. We forgot to put that out, but your turns were coming up. So
Yeah.
that's the top of the stairs. You can take the fire markers off your guys, and as you're clanking your way up the stairs in your plate armor, you come to the top and you see.
Someone who doesn't like clinky clinky.
Yeah. You see another suit of armor,
Oh shoot.
and actually it is right here, and you see her right there, and you see a woman.
There can only be one clink clink.
The spiral stair comes to another landing with a door in the eastern wall, and another relief carving, this one of a pentagram in a circle with a snarling wolf's head in the center on the northern wall. Ba, 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 ba.
So they're like right next to me then, right?
Oh, she heard you coming, so she actually went through the doorway already. And the
Okay.
armor's there. You are right here at the top of the steps. He's right there at the top of the steps. Put the rest of you three guys where you want to be as they're going up the stairs.
Pretty much. I guess I was already here when they found
guess-
those guys. So.
I guess I'll be at the bottom of the steps.
Okay. You can go one more step up to there if you like.
Okay.
Everyone happy? Okay, roll initiative. The armor attacks Thrall.
Aw.
And it
Oh
attacks
gosh,
Thrall,
my
so it's like-
initiative gets
Oh, boy.
worse each roll.
Okay, so this armor. There's a picture of this armor here.
By the end of the game, I'll be rolling negative initiative.
So that's what you see coming your way.
Alright.
Ooh. You ugly.
It is going to multi-attack.
Is that kind of
Great.
resembling the image of a woman in the shades, like the mists?
10's a miss, 9's a miss. Sherlock, your turn.
So
I'm going to assume from where I'm at the stairs, I can't see this thing at all.
You actually can, where you're at.
Alright, then I will try to pop off a shot on it.
Fire away. Miss.
So bad. And I'll, I guess, try again.
Miss.
Still super bad. I guess I'll use my movement to go down a little bit to give people a little more room to go up.
Okay, Imza, your turn.
Alright. Well,
So
I'll
since
move it-
Sherlock out of the way, if you go one square up, you can see the armor.
Yeah, so, and then I'll go after it. Oh, that's a miss.
That's a hit for 2 force. You want to push him?
Yeah, I'll push him back.
And the force seems to have full effect on him. And then Talama, your turn.
And I'll move back so that someone else can come up.
not much I can do here, so I'll just 1, 2, 3, 4. Give guidance to this dude.
Hold on.
Touch him.
Hold on. You started here. So you gotta go 1, 2.
Oh, the door is up there. Okay.
Yeah, 3, 4 to there, 5, 6 to there, and then you can still reach him though.
Okay, I touch his foot. Hey, buddy, doing a good job there. Keep
Marcus,
it up.
you have guidance. After Talima, Thrall's turn.
Okay. If I move here, what do I see? Is the door closed?
The door's closed, yeah, so nothing there.
Door is closed?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will move over here and attack the armored dude. And I'll throw Hunter's Mark on him first.
Cast Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
Okay.
And Dawnbringer twice.
Miss and miss, Marcus.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move in. 2 short sword attacks.
Forget you got a default.
10 and 11.
10 and 11, okay.
Doesn't work. That's it.
21 down. Next comes the armor.
And dodge.
Armor's attack and Thrall, greatsword. Greatsword.
Nice.
Miss, Sherlock, your turn.
Alright, let's see. I'm going to try to move back up 10, 20, 25, 30. Can I see the armor at all from
Yeah.
here?
Yeah.
Alright, I will try to fire with my crossbow.
Okay.
And
23
that
hit.
should hit.
Yeah.
Sneak attack.
18 damage. Seems to have full effect on it.
And then I'll use my bonus action on Thrall, saying finish him off, giving him advantage on his next swing.
Your turn, Imza.
15, 25. Yeah, I might be able to move there. More or less. Or maybe at least here. And then I'll move last.
I'm not positive you could do that far. Where do you start? Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah? So 1, 2, 3,
I think he
4,
was-
5.
No, I was in that spot.
He was
down
1 square lower, yeah.
Oh, okay. So you can get to there, and you can see him for an Eldritch Blast from there.
Alright, so looks like I hit-
21. 21 actually missed.
Oh, wow.
26 hit, though.
Whoa.
7. He has cover versus Imza, so that's why.
Oh, okay.
Okay, after Imza, Talima.
Not much I can do now. It's
You can get to
crowded here.
there with 6 squares of movement.
Oh no, it's getting too crowded in here. Blah, 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 blah. That guy already has guidance, the one that's right above me, north of me. I'm gonna give guidance to the...
You can only do it once, you know, it's a concentration spell.
Isn't guidance... Oh, yeah.
I think you're talking about bless or.
I thought because it was a cantrip, it was really easy to cast.
Oh,
No, then I'm just gonna stay where I am for now, and if you
Stay
know,
where you're
stand
down
by.
low.
Yeah, down low. If anyone needs help, I'll just cast them.
Alright, Thrall, your turn.
Dawnbringer twice.
Miss.
Nope.
Had advantage.
Crit!
oh, there we go.
Boom.
Oh,
you had advantage on the first one, still missed, though, even with advantage.
yeah.
But the crit.
I'll go ahead and smite. Level 2.
Okay.
Where is it? Here it is.
Level 2 smite. Add that up for me. Someone get a
41.
calculator. 41? Alright, 40.
Wait, so it's 21 plus 6, 27, and another 14. So yeah, 41.
21 and 19 is 40, and 14 is 54.
Oh, 54. Oh, nice.
There's also the 6 because he does have Hunter's Mark up.
Oh, yeah.
54, so 60.
Yeah.
Did I do that right? 21 plus 6 plus 19 plus 14.
Oh, you still add
60.
the first one. Oh,
Yeah, he had a crit, so it's 10 plus 11 plus 2 plus 4 plus 8 plus 11 plus 6 plus 8.
whoa.
And so it's 60 total damage. Nice
Holy
crit.
cow!
That's a lot.
Yeah. Thrall's done. Marcus.
Okay, let's try and finish it off.
As a pre-action, say, hey, don't forget, you're inspired, so I can get rid of this concentration spell.
It's Marcus, right? Not Thrall?
Yeah,
It's
Marcus
Marcus, yeah.
is the one I touched on the foot.
Oh, Right.
There's not a lot he can do with the guidance spell, though, because the guidance is just to checks, not to attack.
Yeah, I
it's to checks. So does 20 hit the armor?
20? Miss.
Oh, I'll precision that.
You can't
then.
precision it after you tell me
Oh
what you
yeah,
hit.
yeah. Sorry.
That's why I always wait for you to tell me what you hit.
Yeah. So dodge.
Okay, after Marcus, the armor's turn. Attacks throw, greatsword, hit for 11 slashing and 1 lightning,
Okay.
and miss. And then Sherlock, and all you go before him, so you'll finish him off. So the armor
Alright.
clatters to the ground.
Clang, 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 clang.
Alright, I move
Nice.
up and I, standing next to the door, I open it.
Alright, everyone put you guys where you want to be.
Actually, I'll listen at the door first.
Okay. Some sort of ritual's going on in there.
Hey guys, this seems to be where the party's at. Ready when you are. Everybody might want to get up here.
By ritual, he didn't mean that kind of tribe that likes raves. He meant an actual ritual.
Okay. Initiative here.
After hearing there's a party, I'll let somebody else open the door.
Well, I'm literally a party animal, so I will open the door. Sometimes I'm a party animal. I'm a party human.
Alright. You see a woman dancing nearly naked in the room upon a floor slick with arcane symbols painted in blood. Wax puddles amid the symbols from squat candles placed near every few feet. The windows in this room are broken open and a bitter wind blows snow into the room, but is beaten back by the roaring bonfire in the center of the southern half of the room. A woman with pale skin, black hair, and dark, intense eyes stands behind the flames, wearing a black dress and gloves, a silver comb in her hair and a hand mirror, and powder box close at hand. She smiles and for a moment is surrounded by a black mist, and her form flickers to that of the woman you have been seen depicted in the statues and paintings on the first floor. But then it is gone and Esme remains. Lighting a candle and dropping it to the floor, she calls, "Soon, love will never die." You can sense the magic power building, and the flickering between Esme and Tatiana's bodies is accelerating. And it's clear that she's staying Tatiana longer and longer each time. The clock is ticking. Alright, let me draw that bonfire so you know where that's at. So these squares are the bonfire.
My animal instincts almost want to fall for her mysteriously good looks, but my female instinct says, who does she think she is with that dress? Where did she get that? I'm angry. Soon I'm going to turn into an animal again.
Let's see. The blazing fire provides bright illumination, obviously. If you were to begin your turn in the bonfire, you'd take a lot of fire damage, you think? There's glyphs all over the floor. There's that single woman dancing. And that is it. Let's see, you guys are weak party, so... Okay. Roll initiative. Esme is performing a ritual that you don't want her to finish.
Oh, great.
Okay. First thing... Oh, wow. That's bad for you guys. First thing is the lair action.
I think we're right outside the lair.
I think the hole keeps the lair.
Oh, gosh.
So, she will do... lair. Okay, she'll do Candlecaster. One candle burns out in the room, triggers a spell as if cast by Esme. Use one of her slots, but emanates from any point in the room. All right. Well, you guys voted for weak, but even at weak, she has a 6th level slot.
Wow.
So she's going to
great.
cast Disintegrate. Who wants to counter that?
I guess I'll try to counter that.
Say again? All right.
try
It's
to
coming
counter
from a candle, so you can try and counter it at the candle, but you can luckily see where you're at. So it's a DC 16. Don't roll yet. Oh, well, good thing you made it. All right. You blocked the Disintegrate spell from going.
Oh, thank God.
And that was the lair action, which is over now.
Imza versus Esme. Yeah. It's Imza backwards. Esme.
And then Esme's turn. So she's going to... Or 6th level slot spent. So she'll cast this.
I dropped for like 20 seconds. Did I miss anything?
No.
Okay.
Thankfully, no.
Thankfully, not at all. There.
Yeah, we almost dropped 2, but we didn't. Thank Esme.
All right, tentacles come writhing up out of the ground all around you guys. Everett's black tentacles. And she's concentrating on that. So, concentration symbol. And Esme's done. Sherlock, you start in the Everett's black tentacles. So, you need to make a 17 dex save.
Dex save. Oh, my favorite.
Okay, so you are restrained. You take 10 bludgeoning damage. You can use an action to make a strength check or dex check to escape DC 17. Or you can also do other things with your action.
I'll use my action as a dex check to escape.
Okay.
So is that acrobatics?
No, it's a straight dex check for that spell. So not quite. Let me double check for you, just to make sure it's not acrobatics. Almost positive it's not.
Or a save.
Or a save, right. Everett's black tentacles. Creature restrained by the tentacles can use its action to make a strength or dexterity check its choice against your spell save DC. Yep. Okay, so you fail that. Want to do anything with your bonus?
Well, I guess if I can't move, I'll use my bonus action on... Well, I can't see her either, so I can't do anything. I'm done.
Okay, after Sherlock, Talima. Talima, you start in the Everett's black tentacles, so you need to make a DC 17 dex save.
So just dex save, nothing else. Let's see, is that my forte? No, it's not my forte, but I'm not that bad either. So, +3. Yeah!
Nice. You are not restrained. All that area inside that square is difficult terrain.
Do I take any damage or not?
Nope, no damage at all.
Oh, sweet. Okay, how tall would you say this room is where they are?
10 feet tall.
Only 10. Okay, no room to do what I wanted to do. I will do the tidal wave again inside this room. Pretty much try to cover the entire room in water. So I'm gonna get both of them.
You probably want to try to get out of the tentacles too.
It's difficult terrain, so I can do 1, 2, 3. Would this be out of it?
Yeah, it would.
Okay, perfect. Alright, so I will do this. Oh no, but then I'm gonna be in here. Oh, that's alright. I'm gonna take everything like from my point and on with the water. So again, it's what did I say? I think it's a dex save of 16. Let me just double check. Title. Yes, dex save for 16 for both of them. Considering these are two enemies, are they?
Esme is going to counter it.
Oh.
So she'll do a counter spell on it to block the tidal wave from coming. And then, anything else on your turn?
How does counter work? Just for my knowledge, I don't know how it works.
If you see a creature cast a spell, and that creature has got to be within 30 feet of you, and you have to have your reaction available. It's if a 3rd level spell or less, you stop it.
Okay.
4th level and above, you roll a spell casting ability check.
Spell casting ability. Alright.
Okay.
So I guess blocked me off, you wave blocker.
Esme is going to take a lair action or a legendary action after that, and she's going to do use her action to maintain a ritual. So that's 1 round of maintaining the ritual going. You see it speeding up slightly, and then the woman's turn. She will. Shoot a ray of frost at Thrall. 15 is a miss. Marcus, your turn. Yeah, Marcus, your turn. So Marcus, you're starting in the black tentacles.
Dex saves.
Dex save DC 17.
Dex save.
You are restrained. You take 8 bludgeoning damage. And Sherlock, did you take your damage yet? Put it on your token.
Oh, I wrote it on my sheet. I didn't write it or change it on the character.
So action to try and escape if you want.
Okay.
If you want.
Here's that. Yeah, that's the only thing I can do right now.
Strength check to do that. If you like.
Oh, strength? Can I use strength?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought. So it says. Okay, sorry.
To get out, not for the original save. Awesome. That gets you out. You got your move left, plus an action surge, probably.
Oh, I can still use my movement.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I'll dash. Oh, no, I use
can't dash unless you use your action surge to dash.
Yeah, I'll action surge to dash to over. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh man, just there. And well, bonus action dodge.
Okay, so you're not going to use the action surge?
No, the action was to get out of the.
It's not your move action though.
So you use an action to get out, you move to there.
Oh yeah,
bonus
yeah.
action
So
if you're actually going to action surge, you can go further.
Okay, so I'll just move over here.
Okay. At the end of Marcus's turn, Esme will use another of her lair actions, or legendary actions, I mean, and she will do. She'll do. She'll blow a kiss to Marcus.
Oh boy.
Lucky guy.
So here's her kiss on you, Marcus. 18 misses you, doesn't it?
Yeah, it misses.
All right. Imza, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna use my.
Oh, you start in the aura here.
Now you gotta find Esme on Tinder.
My dexterity save. Tom, you hear me?
No, what'd you say?
Very hard to understand.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on my dexterity save.
Okay, go for it. Good thing you did. Made it.
Unfortunately, I can't get out, but I'll go to there, and I will thorn whip the woman.
Nice.
I will pull her in here with.
17 is a hit did 12 piercing damage to her and pulled her.
We're going to put a 5 feet push.
Just 5 feet, okay. Very good. At the end of Imza's turn, Esme will blow another kiss to Marcus. 23, Marcus.
I'm dodging, right? So
Oh, you
that's
are.
a bonus action.
You
yeah.
are. That's a miss then. Thrall, your turn. You start in the tentacles, so make a dex save, DC 17. You are restrained. You take 7 bludgeoning.
Okay. And record the damage. And so I'll use an action to break out using strength. And no.
Okay. After Thrall is Lair time. Oh, we did Candle Caster last time. Candle Flare comes next. Right. All the candles in the room flare.
Uh-oh.
So the 3 of you in the room need to make a DC 17 con save, or you'll be blinded until the end of your next turn.
Crap.
Oh.
Ims is blind. Marcus is blind.
Oh, blind.
All blind.
Remember, you get anybody within 10 feet of me gets a +2, just so you know.
Ims 16, 17. Ims would make it. But everyone else is blind. So Imza, you're not blind. Good news. I know there's a bleeding eye symbol. There we go. That's the blind symbol for you too. The bleeding eye. After the lair comes Esma's turn. All right.
Actually, never mind.
She will cast a spell. Let's see what she wants to cast. She's got that concentration one going. She can't do that one. Can't do a concentration one. She will do that on Marcus. Okay, Imza. Esme's going to cast a spell. Now that you can see each other, she could counter your counter, so keep that in mind if you want to counter or not. And she will do a blight on Marcus.
Counter that?
Oh.
Do you want to counter a blight? Keeping in mind that she could just counter your counter if you do.
It'd be my last spell slot. I'm sorry, Marcus.
Yeah.
You have to tough it out, Marcus.
Yeah.
Alright, she'll do the blight.
Let's see.
She actually doesn't have any good 5th level spells. So she's going to do the blight at 5th level. So that's 35 necrotic damage, Marcus. 17 con save for half. Don't roll yet.
Okay.
If you want to use inspiration, you have to announce it before you roll.
Anyone got inspiration to spare?
I don't know. Did we all get one?
No, just Sherlock had one, and I think Imza had one. But Imza
Okay.
spent hers already.
I have one, but I can't see you, and I kind of want to save it just in case.
Alright, Marcus, let's see how you do. 17
Okay.
con save.
Oh!
Nice.
Well,
Nice.
That's 17 points of damage after the save.
well done. Well done. Is she in her own spell now? Like in her own tentacles? Does she get affected by it?
No, she's not.
But the woman is.
The other
the
woman is,
not Esme.
Esme.
Yeah, Esme's right here.
Marcus, you were never touched by the mist, right? We confirm that.
Yes.
Okay, so Esme did that as her action. Sherlock, your turn. You're
Alright.
starting in the tentacles, so here comes some black tentacle love. 15 bludgeoning, 17 dex save to negate.
And that's a dex save.
Made it. 0 damage.
Alright, and I'm still restrained.
Oh, you were restrained at the start of your turn, weren't you? You automatically take the damage if you're restrained, so you took 15 bludgeoning.
Wait,
No save if you're already restrained by the spell.
the first... I can't retcon it, never mind. So I take another 17 damage.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
And Guess I'll use my action to try to get out.
Okay. No.
Alright, so I'm dead next turn.
Oh. Okay, after Sherlock. Talima, your turn. Oh, make sure you put the damage on your guys so they can see how close you are.
Alright, so... who's this woman again? Like, is she just the embodiment of Tatiana, or is that...
She's changing into Tatiana.
Okay. That's not something we
Thrall,
want
you
to
yell out,
happen
remember the
anyway.
amulet? You know Sherlock has
Oh,
a
yeah.
locket.
I'll try to get that aerial. I think I can shape this, right? Can it be up to? Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to take that and do Tidal Wave again. I need Dex 16 saves from both of them.
She's not going to counter this one. She'll just take it. Dex 16. Dex 16. Okay, so the woman made hers, but she dies anyway.
Okay.
And then Esme.
48.
Esme fails hers. And she's going to take 21 damage.
21 bludgeoning, and she's knocked prone.
Knocked prone, okay. That's fine.
And then the water spreads out all along the room.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of filling the room, like on the whole floor.
It drains away. I mean, it doesn't stay there.
But what's the floor made of, though?
Stone.
Does she have a concentration check to do?
Yeah. DC 21, right? Constitution save. So it's a DC 11. Con save. Does she want to make that?
It said, okay, this is the part where it gets confusing, because to me it says the water then spreads out across the ground in all directions, extinguishing unprotected flames within 30 feet of it, but it never says it disappears. So in a floor made of stone, I feel like there would still be a lot of water in this room.
No, it does disappear. Or I'll say it does for now. Let's see. Because magic spells don't actually summon anything that stays permanently. Very few of them do. And that flame is out. And she's not... Is she going to use her legendary action to keep the concentration? That is the question. Those tentacles are saving her butt. Keeping the ritual going, so she will. She'll spend one of her legendary resistances to make that con save. So she's down to just 2 left. Alright. Talima, and she's prone right now. The woman is... Oh, after Talima's turn. Esme will use a lair action.
Lair or legendary?
Legendary. And she'll use it to concentrate on the ritual for another round. So that's 2 now. And then Marcus, your turn. You are blind, Marcus.
Yeah, so...
So was
But
Talima.
until...
Talima's not blind anymore, though.
So, who has the amulet again? Or the locket?
Sherlock has it.
I do.
Oh, Sherlock. Yeah, but that thing is still there, so... Yeah, I'll just proceed and to attack Esme with my short sword at disadvantage.
She's prone, so it's a straight attack.
Oh yeah, it's a straight attack. I
11.
don't think that.
It's a miss.
Yeah.
13's also a miss.
Come on.
Alright, after Marcus. Or are you done,
Dodge.
Marcus?
Yeah, just dodge. It's a
All
bonus
done?
action.
Alright. Imza, you're... Oh wait, after Marcus, Esme is going to do one more lair action. Alright. She lights a candle which casts a cantrip at a target of her choice. So cantrip come in. Imza, you want to counterspell a cantrip?
No,
Nope. It will be Acid Splash on Imza and Talma. So you two both take 10 acid damage. 17,
Okay, wait. I'm gonna use my reaction to use absorb elements.
Okay. 17 dex save negates. Imza, were you ever touched by the mist?
Nope.
No? Okay. Alright. So you negate it. Talma, you're going to absorb some of it, right?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. You said 17 dex negates it.
Yep.
Yeah, but I already said I was gonna use it, so I already wasted.
You don't have to use it if you make your dex save.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Dex save. No, I will use it.
So you'll use this, you take half of that, right? Take 5
I
acid.
I get resistance to acid, so that halves it, right?
Right.
And
Alright, Imza, your turn.
And I add acid to my next attack.
Here's
If
my
I
dex save. And I'm still 2 within the paladin, right?
You are.
Yeah.
I make it.
You made it out.
Now get out of there.
So, whoops. I'm gonna move to here. And you know what? I'm gonna see how she likes it. I'm gonna cast Evard's Black Tentacles.
But wait, does that affect us at all?
Not if I cast it right
Oh, perfect. Nice.
there.
There? Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Wow,
Gonna
this
go
is like...
through.
This is turning into like a Japanese anime.
Yeah, tentacle fest. Everybody
fest.
against the wall.
Alright.
Tell him it's right against the wall right now, like
roll.
covering everything.
You're restrained, so you're going to automatically take this damage.
Okay.
You take 17 bludgeoning.
That is not good. I'll do my strength save to get out.
Okay.
And I'm gonna bonus action Vow of Enmity on Esme. I think I can see her there, right?
Yeah, you can, but I think the range is only 10 feet.
Oh, is it?
I think so.
Yeah, it is. In that case, I'll just use my bonus action to throw the Hunter's Mark on her. And then, yeah, that's it. Done.
Did you make your concentration check to make sure you still have Hunter's Mark?
I should do it now.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. Yep.
Okay.
Good. And next to go is this in the round, lair action time. Okay. Let's see here. We did Candle Flare, that in. She's going to do Candlecaster. When the candles in the room burns out, triggering a spell as if it had been cast by Esme. So she's going to now cast. She'll do Blight. You want to counter that, Imza?
Can't I use on my spell slot?
Okay, so Blight coming for Imza. And this is at 4th level. 50 necrotic damage.
Holy
That's a lot of
crap.
8s. A lot of 8s and 6s and 7s. Imza goes down. Maybe not. Oh, she might have 50.
I have 1 hit point.
Oh, wow. That was the lair action.
On the mark.
My action has-
Now it's Esme's turn.
Well, I can't even make the concentration check, so that bottom thing goes down.
Oh, right before her turn, too.
Yeah.
Okay. Boom. Okay. She will stand up. She will kiss Marcus. 3 kiss stacks? Holy cow.
Ooh,
Alright,
that's a
kiss
lot.
1. 19 misses. Kiss 2. Crit.
dodging.
Oh, Marcus. 27 psychic damage.
Wait, isn't Marcus dodging?
But I was dodging.
Oh, dodging. Okay, so it's only an 18. Whew. Lucky you. And then one more kiss. 20,
that hits.
20 hits for 13 psychic. And you need to make a 16 wisdom save or be charmed. You might want to use inspiration there if anyone had it left.
So it's that. It's
It's a 16 wisdom save or you will be charmed.
okay. Here goes. No, I'm charmed.
You regard her as your true love, to be heeded and protected, to take her requests and actions in the most favorable way. And she heals half the psychic damage she did, so she did 13, so she heals 6. Alright. She tells you, go and drive them from the keep. Sherlock, you start in the area, so you automatically take the damage. Here's what it is. Hopefully low for your sake. 9 bludgeoning.
Alright, I am barely alive. I will use my inspiration to try to dex check out of this.
Okay.
Do that or I'm dead next turn.
Oh, good thing you used it. 22.
And
Nice.
I am going to actually back up, and that way I can heal next turn. And actually, as long as I have movement, I will move 10 feet and call out to... Actually, no, I'm just going to move back here. I'll use my bonus action as a help action to help Thorol with his next check, and I'm done.
You were started right there, right? I think Master Tactician, isn't that just for
It's
attacks?
within 30 feet.
Use help as a bonus when you use...
The help action can be used for attacks or checks. It's not just for attacks.
Use help as a bonus when you use aid ally to attack a creature. The target of the attack can be in 30 feet of you rather than 5 feet if you can see or hear you. I think you need to be adjacent to your friend to help your friend. They can't be 30 feet away from you.
I'll look it up, but either way, I'm not standing in it.
Sure,
So.
yeah, definitely. Talma's turn. Talma.
Alright, I don't suppose I can turn into a huge beast if the room's only 10 feet tall. I'd be stuck. Okay, well this round I'm just gonna do an attack, because I had 1d6 from that stuff that I absorbed. So I'm gonna try to Thorn Whip. 25 to hit.
That hit.
So it's 2d6 plus the 1d6 of acid. Where's my 2d6 roll? Ah, crap. Okay, 2d6, that's normal piercing, and 1d6 acid.
Okay. So 10.
Yeah,
You
10
can leave with
total.
10.
And then I'm going to...
Use
I'm
your
just gonna hold
concentration
on.
check. Failed again. Does she want to spend another legendary action to save it? Not really.
Okay, so that's my turn for this round. I'm gonna save.
Okay.
Still got something on him.
After Talma, she'll use a legendary action to... Marcus already charmed, so she doesn't have to do him anymore. She'll blow a kiss to Imza. Move speed, kiss target within 30 feet. So, kiss coming to Imza. 21 to hit. So Imza goes down. Below 0.
Yikes.
And... God. Okay, that's 7. Alright. Dalma went. That one's dead. Marcus, your turn.
Yeah, so what does a charmed creature do? Does he just...
You'll go
stand
attack
there?
Talma. No. You'll help her in every way you can. It's more powerful than a regular charm. So go drive Talma out of this keep.
I don't suppose it requires concentration?
No.
Is it essentially like Crown of Thorns, almost like you're forcing him to attack
Almost.
someone?
How do you break out of it?
I think someone should slap me.
Well, if this is gonna hurt. I will punch you back.
Talma, you want to go ahead and roll?
Well, this is gonna hurt. I will punch you back.
Okay.
22.
22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22 just because Esme's you trust her and she's telling you to drive them out, you're not going to try and kill them at all. So you'll be doing non-lethal damage to them, or just trying to. Actually, what you can do is you can go there and ready an attack to try and drive Talma out if she doesn't leave on her turn. So that's what you do. Imza, your turn. Oh, Imza, death save. Made it, so you get a green circle. And then Thrall, your turn. No one.
Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, and I'll burn a level 2 slot to cure wounds on Imza.
Okay. After your turn, Esme will use a legendary action to maintain the ritual, so that's 3 rounds now. Then lair action time comes. Love never dies. One of Esme's allies returns to life with half its hit points. So the witch is back.
Imza gets back 12 hit points.
So the witch is back, Imza's back, lair action's done, Esme's turn. Boom. She comes to Thrall and kisses Thrall. 10's a miss, 25's a hit, 10 psychic damage to roll,
Okay.
and a 16 wisdom save, or you'd be charmed. Are you immune to charm, by any chance? As a paladin? I don't think a paladin is.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah.
Okay. So you are
6
charmed.
plus 9 plus 11. Great.
Alright. Let's see. A little hearts in you guys.
Great.
MC's done. Oh, hey, that was 2 kisses. She healed 5 with that one. And then Marcus is done.
The kiss that knocked me out.
She'll go to there. After Esme is Sherlock.
As much as I really need to heal, this is getting ridiculous. So I'll move up here, and I'll move here. I will fire a shot on Marcus. That'll miss. And as a bonus action, I'll try to shoot Marcus again, see if I can break this charm. That'll also miss. And I guess I'll just use the rest of my movement. I'm gonna head down the stairs.
After Sherlock is Talma. Looks
Alright,
like Marcus
so
is ready to attack you if you don't leave, Talma.
if I don't leave, as in like I had to go towards the door, right?
Well, use your best judgment.
Yeah. Well, if he insists, I will go towards the door. But I'm not gonna leave. Now he can't hit me. So wait, who's this guy? All right, how would I project a cone from here? Like, is there any way to project a cone hitting these 2 girls without hitting this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna use my Staff of Frost, and I'm gonna cast a big cone of cold.
Okay, 8d8.
Yeah.
Here's their saves.
What's the save again? Is it? I think it's Dex, right?
It's most likely Con, I think. She dies.
Con.
For sure. Give me
Con, yeah.
8d8 for Esme.
On 16. Okay. So 88, 88. Where's my 88? I'll just roll this twice. So that's exactly the same. on
42.
both.
Oh wait,
42.
one's a d20 roll.
Oh, my bad. Clicked on the wrong thing. Sorry.
That's better.
Yeah.
44 points of damage. She saves, so she takes 22 cold damage.
22 cold.
Oh my god, she's immune to cold, so she takes no damage.
Oh,
Ah,
jeez.
come on. What a waste.
Alright.
And the amulet just ran off.
Talma's done.
Downstairs, but
Are
I
y'all,
haven't left.
are y'all done, Talma?
Yeah.
Okay. Marcus.
Everybody's up, right? There's no one on the floor right now, like, passed out. Okay.
Yeah. To our chart, though.
She yells at you to make sure she doesn't do that again. So Marcus goes and readies an attack. Imza, your turn.
Did I roll a saving throw for when she kissed me and knocked me down?
Who?
She, Esme kissed me and it knocked me out.
Oh, knocked you unconscious? No. You don't need to make a saving throw for that.
Okay, so I only have my cantrips. I've used my spell slot. What else is left?
21 is a hit. 14's a miss. You did 5 damage to her. Alright, after Imza, Thrall, your turn. So Thrall, she yells at you to tell make Imza stop. So
Okay.
Thrall, we're ready to attack on Imza. Should Imza attack Esme again? Thrall's begging you, Imza, don't attack her anymore. Don't attack her. She's so good. That round ends. Lair action. Oh, after Thrall's turn, choose a legendary action to keep the ritual going. Wait, this is round. Yeah. That's 4 rounds. Lair action. Let's see, she's got you two. Of course, the women fighting against her. She will do Candle Caster, so she casts one of her spells. She's used up her spells. She used. Used her 7th level already, used her 6th level already. Used one of her 5th levels. So she can do another 5th level. Okay, she'll do a Blight on Talama at 5th level.
Yikes. What does Blight entail?
It's 46 points of necrotic damage.
It's a very badass spell.
Can't
17,
fight necrotic.
17 con save halves it.
Ooh, I can't combat that. Can I? No. 17 con. Ay, ay, ay. Go for it. Ah. That's
You're
a
right.
lot. So I take 41 necro.
46 necro.
46. Ay, caramba.
That's her lair action, then her action, so she uses all her 5th level slots now. She used 1 4th level for that. Use that and that. Alright. She'll go to here and kiss Talama.
Hey, now. I'm not into
12
that.
misses, I bet.
Yes.
12 misses again, I bet.
Barely, yes.
22 hit.
Oh, yes.
14 dropped you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then
That ain't good.
there's all her attacks, and she's gonna go there. She says to Marcus, make
Before
sure.
I pass out, I whisper, "There's a potion in my pocket."
She tells Marcus, make sure she's comfortable. Lie her down gently. Esme's done. Sherlock, your turn.
Alright, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alright, so that is 25 movement to here.
Okay.
Would I be able to give Telme a potion from here?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alright, I will give Telme the greater healing potion that I picked up.
Okay.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
So let's see, that is 44 plus 4.
Whoa.
That's correct.
Sweet. Thanks, dude.
Alright,
That's
so
really good.
not the best roll, but she heals 11.
Okay.
And guess I'll use my bonus action to move back down the stairs.
After Sherlock, Talma, your turn.
Wait, did I get 48 or did I get?
You got 11. 11 back.
Oh. It's 4d8. I was like, what? 48?
I wish.
I thought it was too good to be true. I'm like, what the heck did he just give me? Alright, perfect. That's
She
good
rolled
enough.
terrible. 1132.
That's good enough. That's all I needed.
Pretty much
Because,
explains our luck this whole mod.
Alright, so let's see what are my options here. I'm gonna turn it to something big. Not too big. What's a large creature? It's good. You know what? I'm not even gonna use my spell. I'm just gonna bonus action turn to a polar bear. Sorry, I'm gonna come here where I can do that. Polar bear. And I'm gonna attack her twice. So the first time it's what was it again? What? Well, anyway, it's a d20 plus 7 to hit. Let's try starting with that. So 20 to hit. That's 2d6 plus 5. So 8 damage, and it's magical because I'm already at higher than level 6. So it's magic slashing, and then another hit, another roll. 15, is that a hit?
15 is not.
Okay.
The 20 is.
So she only took 8 total slashing magic damage.
Okay, got it. And then after your turn, she'll use a legendary action to keep the ritual going. And then she tells Marcus to kill that bear.
No, don't kill the bear.
Or knock it unconscious, whatever. So Marcus will attack Talma. So go ahead and attack Talma. You'll do non-lethal when it comes to it.
Yikes.
Hit for 11, another one. And hit for 13, so 24 total to the bear so far. Imza, your turn. Oh, after Marcus's turn, Esme will use her blow a kiss on the bear. And here's the kiss, and she'll move back to there. And here's the kiss to the bear. 17 bear.
17 is a drop.
And 16 damage drops the bear. Or you still have 2 left.
Wait, 17?
17 to hit, 16 damage.
Okay, yeah, no, in any case, it's a hit and 16 damage. Okay, I'm still up as a bear.
Alright, and you're in love with her.
Oh, gosh.
Emza's turn, the last one standing.
Does that work on non-humanoids?
Maybe. Seems like it did.
Interesting.
Don't you have a wisdom save, Telema?
Oh yeah, you do have a wisdom save. DC 16.
Okay. Oh, wisdom is my favorite. It's a plus 8, actually. Perfect. Ah, come on!
Now you're in love.
Really?
Imza, your turn.
Oh, I rolled a 4. That's ridiculous.
Alright.
My best ability, and I roll a 4.
What if I surrendered?
What's the DC on the save against the kiss? Does the +2 help at all?
16.
Okay,
No,
not good.
didn't make it.
Oh well, I'll go down fighting.
Imza crits for 4 and hits for 1. 5 damage. Ouch.
I
Okay.
think Im's the only one who damaged Esme so far.
Esme will
And
use her
the
blow a
bear.
kiss on Imza. 25 Imza. 16 drops Imza. Esme commands you, Talma, and you, Marcus, and you, Thrall, to hold that door shut so I can finish this ritual. So you guys are doing that. Lair action's nothing. Esme's just working on the ritual. Sherlock.
I think we're done because there's no way I'm going to be able to get that door open.
All right.
with 3 of them charmed.
She
I mean, I have an 8 strength, so
Yeah.
there's no.
against a
possible
polar
way.
bear and more. She finishes the ritual. What happens then? Esme's body writhes and takes a new form. She is Tatiana Fedornov reborn. Looking at you with a crooked smile and blood-red eyes, she gives a full-throated laugh in a whole new voice. Pointed fangs are clearly visible. You have failed. Love lives forever. With that, Esme shifts form into a bat and flies into the night. And we are done.
Yay!
That was insane.
I think.
Oh man, so without succeeding in returning the portions of Faerun that were swept into Barovia, you must seek out an alternate measures. At any point after this adventure, you may spend 40 downtime days and 250 gold pieces traveling back to Faerun with the family of Vistani. And then you will gain the Escape from the Demon Plane of Dread story award once you spend those downtime days and that gold. So you still get out. You just have to spend 40 downtime days and 250 gold for it.
Our exit.
Alright.
Boy, I was looking and looking and looking, and I could not find anything that took down that charm.
Yeah, that's a...
It's way too powerful with nothing to take it back down.
Well,
I forget.
if we
Would've-
hit
what it
them,
was,
don't they
yeah.
get the opportunity to like make another save or something?
No, only if she hurts them.
Oh, so
If you
me
hurt them, it
attacking
doesn't help.
at all.
No.
Yeah,
And the
that's-
weird thing is, she's got this lair action that says, all creatures that were charmed by Esme but no longer are, stare lovingly at her until the end of their next turn. As if there's a way to get out of it. I mean, you could...
I think
You can break charm with Lesser Restoration. Can you do that with Lesser Restoration? Does that break charm?
I don't know.
I don't know, but I think
Let's
this mod might be a little broken.
Disease, blinded, deafened, paralyzed, poison. That doesn't break charm. What would break charm condition? I think heroism does. Immune to fright, not immune to charm.
Everybody was an elf.
If you're an elf, that'd help a lot.
I played it before, but I don't remember how we broke it.
Yeah. Well, I
And
mean,
it
if
did
you
work a
just
couple times.
dogpile her and immediately do a shitload of damage to her, you got a much better chance. But
Well, yeah, but I mean,
wasn't
last
gonna
time she was able to charm us, and we broke it somehow, but I forget exactly how. I don't remember.
I guess I should have tried to.
let me read it from top to bottom. Let's see. One creature, psychic damage, and the target must succeed in wisdom saving throw or be charmed. Charmed target regards Esme as his or her true love, be it and protected through violence against others if need be. Although the target isn't under Esme's control, it takes Esme's requests or actions the most favorable way it can. Each time Esme or Esme's companions do anything harmful to the target, it can repeat the saving throw, ending the effect on its success. Otherwise, the effect lasts 24 hours or until Esme is destroyed, is on a different plane of existence than target, or takes a bonus action to end the effect. Yeah, nothing
Or
in
takes
there.
a bonus action to end the effect.
Yeah, Esme can stop the charm if she wants.
Oh, okay.
But there's nothing else to stop it. Can't think of any spells that stop it either.
Yeah, especially when she gets 3 chances to do it.
I know.
I mean-
well, no. Okay, so the first thing, if you had pulled out the god from her, I mean, she was half god, so she's super powerful.
Yeah.
If you pull out the god from her, what did she lose?
I wasn't even able to get into the room. I pretty much died before out in the hallway.
I don't think she loses that charm power. She loses damage immunities. She loses condition immunities.
What's her creature type?
In addition, her kiss no longer heals her, but doesn't stop charming. What's her creature type?
God.
Humanoid, human.
Human? Wow, okay. So
Yeah.
protection, good and evil wouldn't help.
All right. Okay, well, at least you don't all die.
The worst part is I could have left Barovia, but I chose to come in and do some more damage.
Well, you can still get away.
Yeah, but not.
Just spend some.
What's that thing called? It's gonna chase after us, right? Like every time, if we ever want to come back in, it's gonna add to the cost of getting out. Or
Oh, that's how to get out of here? Well, at any time you can leave now that you've witnessed this. And
Well, plus they got that new exit that they just came out with.
oh, did they?
yeah, I was reading that thing,
Yeah.
and it says something like for each
20 downtime days, yeah.
for each negative title that you acquired, it adds more to the cost of leaving. But yeah, I don't plan on coming back and leaving again. I'm done with Barovia for good now.
Yeah, so
With
at
this
any point after this adventure, you may spend 40 downtime days and 250 gold to get out. So you can play more Barovia adventures and leave anytime you want. All right.
What's the thing called? Just so I have a reference.
It's called
Touch or
Failure's Cost.
failures cost.
Failure's Cost. And I'll send out a summary at the end so you guys have the exact words that are in the module.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm just filling out the sheet.
Now, let's see. Potion of Healing. Or Greater Healing you guys use. The healing you use that you found. You did not use the Scroll of Lesser Restoration that you found. I wonder if that does break charm. I wonder if that's why they put it in there. Look at the full Lesser Restoration. Lesser Restoration. Blinded, deafened, paralyzed, poison. Nope. Okay, let me get your stuff to split up here. So there is a Scroll of Lesser Restoration.
Here, guys, use this to get rid of that charm. Oh, wait, too late.
Which is Spellbook. The richest spellbook has... find it here. There we go. So here's what that has. Covered in red leather and decorated with impressions of a wolf's and a raven's head, a ray of sickness, sleep, Tasha's laughter, alter self. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, so those are the only two magic items that you guys come out with. So if you want one of those two, roll a d20. We'll just go from the highest roll to the lowest roll. Or highest roll get first pick, second highest roll get second pick, if you want them.
Scroll Lesser Restoration or a spellbook. I'm okay. I can use my sword to cast Lesser Restoration.
I only get into the spells or rituals, so I don't need. I don't have less restoration on my spellbook.
Alright.
Yeah, I can't use that either.
No one has to take them if you don't want them.
The spell.
Let's see here. You killed the assassin. That assassin was 3,900 XPs.
Really? Jeez.
1, 2, 3 Brovian Witches, that's 300. Fire Elemental is 1,800. Giant Crocodile is 1,800. Goblins, there were 6 goblins times 700. Nicholas, 1,800. The Oni, 2,900. The Shadow, 100. Sprout's animated armor, 2,300. Divided by 5 of you. Okay, that's 3,800 so far. Recruit a third sister alive, yep. Defeat the secret door puzzle trap.
Nope.
Not exactly. No. Alright, you got 4,500 XPs.
That's the min, right?
That is the min, yes it is. And then treasure. Let's see. Silver arrows. Bust of Strahd. Treasure from the assassin. Treasure from the trunks. Treasure on this table. Candles. Jewelry. Okay, divided by 5. 419 GPs each.
Oh, and we need like DCI numbers and all
Yeah.
that.
At least
Right?
it pays for the ride home.
I'm getting all of that. 10 downtime days.
If you go on the AO Online tool, it's already populated with his DCI, but if you...
Oh, okay.
And then my number 805. Oops.
Do we get renown or any of that?
1 renown. Yep.
Okay.
10 downtime days, 1 renown. There's my number. Story award was failure's cost. That is it.
Yeah, you
Well,
gotta,
we totally failed.
Oh,
Got out.
you got out anyway, or you can't get out.
we gotta count our blessings. At least we didn't lose all our characters.
Yeah.
I would be
Yeah.
That
really
was
pissed.
really bad.
Oh, it was a good thing you countered the destruction spell.
The what spell?
The destruction spell.
Disintegration? Or
Disintegration, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Let's see, here's what disintegration looks like coming from her. 75 force damage. 17 dex save or you're dead and you lose your character forever.
Yikes.
That's
The last
horrible.
time I played it, she Finger of Death.
Yeah.
She cast Finger of Death several times on us, and
Yeah.
I think she took out 2 people. It was so rough.
Yeah, there's her finger death, 79 necrotic damage.
Oh
Yeah,
my god,
crazy.
that's so bad.
Yeah, but luckily at weak level she doesn't have that spell.
Yeah.
But if you did very weak, she wouldn't even have disintegrate. Well, guys, sorry it ended that way.
Yeah. Okay, at least we got out.
Can't
Yeah.
win them all.
Like I said, I'll send a summary out so you guys have the exact wording of that story award so you know exactly what it says. You can compare that to the other way out.
Thanks for running.
You bet.
Thanks for the challenging mod.
You bet.
It was
Yeah,
fun.
it's a real
Yeah,
challenge.
thanks.
I'll hopefully see you guys later.
All right,
Yeah.
thanks.
Take
Night,
it
everyone.
easy, guys. Have a good day.
Thanks.
Good night. Good
Good
weekend.
night, guys. Bye.
Night.
See you.